Good morning, everybody. We're back to this. Little did I know this would take me kind of 3 days, but for like different reasons. We're back to her, except we're a little bit better equipped, a little bit better prepared. I'm at what? Skadu 9. That should make a pretty big difference. I also went out of my way and did a little research and found out that I could, in fact, get plus 8s somewhere. So I went to go get some plus 8s. So that'll hopefully help. So yeah, I think at least this time we have at least a solid shot at her. I think I've got her. I just need to buckle up and shuckle up. We gotta buckle and shuckle, you know? So, welcome to the stream, everyone. I'm your host, MCCanary. I think we'll try a couple times at her, and then I have a direction I can go instead if we get stuck. We can go explore. Essentially, I'm gonna take a couple cracks. I'm gonna take a crack at Renala for a little bit. And when I start getting frustrated, I'm gonna go do something else. Because this isn't Malenia, and I've already done that. I've already done this. I've already done my Malenia. I don't need to do it again with Renala, and I just don't like her as much as Malenia. So we're not going to do that. We're going to practice good practices for the brain. We're going to practice good practices for the brain. And I definitely know there are places I haven't been where I can get a couple more. There's plenty of places for me to go. There's plenty of places, plenty of directions I can go, plenty of things I haven't done yet. Let's go ahead. Oh yeah, I did a little bit of grinding off stream, so I might as well also spend these real fast. I did a little bit. Get a little bit of It wasn't really for the levels, it was for the... It wasn't for the levels. I didn't do it for the levels, I did it for the smithing stones. But yeah, getting smithing stones the old-fashioned way. Not very hard. It's hard. I'll actually admit, I think it was easier getting chunks in Dark Souls 1 than it was getting Smithing Stone 8s in this freaking game. Let's get into it. Let's get into Relana. God, I did spell her name wrong. I knew I should have checked. God damn it. I knew I should have checked. Well, that's a pretty good start. Okay, that's good damage. Yeah. I actually do damage to her now. That's good. That's good. Still not quite as much as I would have expected. Oh, yep. Do that second one again. Ah, shit. Expected to do it again. I should have attacked there. I should have attacked there. I should have attacked on that last one, but Let me change it. I spelled her name wrong. By one N. Spelled her name wrong by one N. I've been kind of like making a little bit of a concerted effort this week to not stay up past midnight and having mixed results. I'm gonna say I'm having mixed results because I definitely think I'm getting more sleep, but also not because I keep on getting woken up in the middle of the night for reasons I don't know. Been having weird dreams. Been waking me up. It's not great. So I'm like somewhere between well-rested and not. It's weird. It's very weird. But I actually have been going to bed before midnight, which is good. That's good for me, because I keep on trying to wake up at 8 o'clock, and if I want to do that, I probably should go to bed before midnight. At least before 1. I've at least been falling asleep before 1. I've not been lying in bed very long, which is good for me. I'm gonna sacrifice those 25,000 souls, because fuck it. Ow. Oh, stop it. Stop. Oh, I forgot to... God damn it, I need to switch my talismans. That's what I was going to do. That's what I was going to do. I almost forgot. I have to do that after this one. I also keep on forgetting to use power within. Or, it's not power within in this game, it's strength grant me, it's flame grant me strength. It's fire make me hot. It's fire make me spicy. At least I feel like I can get hits in now. Asshole. See? Fucker. Fucker. God, I hate that she does that sometimes. She's gonna do it. Oh, she did. God damn. There are some times though, and again, yeah, like I think one of the issues I have with this fight is it is not about quote unquote dodge good in the sense of like you're clearly not dodging, if that makes sense. Because like there's just sometimes I hit the button and if you're a millisecond too soon, she roll catches you, and if you're a millisecond too late, she hits you anyways. Which is a problem to me. That's just not... Because, like I complained last time, my fingers were hurting. My fingers were hurting from timing dodges. So it wasn't from a lack of trying to dodge. Which... I don't know. That seems pretty bad to me. But, meh. It was a little bit reassuring, though. Sean had to give up fighting on her because he, too, was... Like, I really wanted to like this fight, but fucking hell. And I was like, oh my god, thank you. Because he really likes the Pontiff. And I was convinced that he would just like this fight too because of that. But also he is having the same problem. So that's very reassuring. The commiseration actually makes me feel better. Because she is a hard fight. She's an incredibly hard fight. She's difficult. She a bitch. She a big bitch. Alright, we're gonna do that. And we're going to take... Let's see... No, not doing any chain attacks. That's not gonna be good. Should also check... I should also check if... I should also check if... I have the right physics equipped, because I've done that before, where I've gone in with the physics... with different physics and not realizing it. Okay, no, this is fine. I'll change that though because I'm using fire again. And I'm not really staggering her. I'm not gonna... I don't think I should risk staggering her. I think I should focus on fighting her and not going for staggers, because it's just not... That's just not the level of play I'm going for, so... oh, god damn it, I did it again. Yeah, ooh, that's better. Flame Grant Me Strike does a lot of damage. This physic. Asshole. Not that. I'm glad she gave me a second hit. God, she just has a lot of fucking health, man. A lot of health, and she just... This is why I think the best thing they could have done is still add, like, semi-poise breaks to some of the bosses. Especially all the night bosses. Like, they should have done that. But they just don't. Many of them just have infinite poise until you get a stagger on them. That was a fully charged one. I should have drank. We're doing good though. We're doing good though. We're doing good though. What's funny is, usually I was dodging to the right with that one before. I feel like it went worse that way. Okay. This is a good start. This is a good start, actually. Except that was kind of routine. No. Can't suddenly just make more combo, you dick. You can't just suddenly make more combo, you asshole. I didn't mean to do that. I actually meant to heal, but whatever. She just decided to do more freaking combo, and it was like, oh, okay. Oh, alright. Here we go again. Let me try switching it up. What's funny is I don't think I'm getting the benefit of the multi-hit talisman anyways, because I think I need to hit like 3 times, and I'm only going to be able to hit twice any given time with that, so I'm not going to get any benefit from the multi-hit. But I might get some benefit out of my greatsword now that I'm also a higher skidoo. You can try that, and I also have a new thing. Though, I don't know how much that ash is going to help, but we'll see, because I'm like... It's a good gap closer, but that's about it. It's a good gap closer, but that's about it. I could also try Dude Horn again. Dude Horn was doing surprisingly well. Okay. Hey, that does damage. I think I got counter damage on her is what happened. I think I got counter damage on her is what happened, hey bud, in 2 hits I did more damage than I've done with literally anything else because I found a very busted Ash, so I guess we doing it, boys. If it's the way I beat her, I guess it's the way I beat her, and I certainly am not going to feel too bad. At first it was like, aw man, I feel like I'm cheesing her, and I'm like, buddy, you've been at this for a few days. Millennia you could stomach. This I can't. I gotta do what I gotta do, or else I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. That was much more promising. That was a much more promising start. And that's the most damage I've done to her, like, in 2 hits. So if I just time that right, I'll fucking kick her ass. Well, I bet it also does a shit ton of stagger, too. Crucible Knight stuff. It's probably broken. Like Grammy Strength is still good. Fire, make me hot. Fire, make me spicy. Funny, because this does work well into my build. Ow. Hey, it's worth it. It's worth it. Yeah, that's worth it. What's funny is, I've made a joust. I've made a joust is what I've done, and it's totally worth it. And it's very stupid. Yeah. Ow. Don't do it again. Stop it. Well, I definitely can get her, I think, but God, she just is not giving me any space all of a sudden. She got really mad about that. She got really mad about that. She got really salty about the fact that I think I found a counter to her, but I've needed it. So, big fucking bird to you, Renala. Your days are fucking numbered. I give you the big bird. You go to fuck. No, when I was a kid, I never really understood the deal with the middle finger. To this day, I'm still just like, supposed to be. I don't know. It doesn't look that much like a dick and balls to me, but then again, I've never really seen it as that, so. I also got confused when people called it the bird. Oh, probably because it's like the cock. Ah, I get it. This is processing. This has been processing. What a stupid fight. What a stupid fight in a lot of ways. I feel like I'm cheapening it, but given that I'm doing this and I'm still not able to do it, like, it's like, I don't fucking anymore. If I can find a way to make it even possible, I will at this point. Especially when she does shit like that. Hey! Knew it. Also, welcome, Comfy. Look, I finally found a way to fight her that is kind of tolerable, actually. So now she's not gonna give me a break. I'm doing well. I'm somewhere between well-rested and completely exhausted, which is very weird. Again, like, I mentioned this not too long ago, but I've been going to bed before 12 every single day this week because I haven't done that in a while. I needed to. And I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. I think it's certainly helping. I feel a lot less salty. I also did some grinding. Much to my surprise, I was... How did I miss that? Much to my surprise, I was expecting that the grinding that I actually did, for the thing that I actually grind for, was going to help more, and it turns out, no, this broken ash is really what I needed. Well, this is death for me. Sometimes this boss does not make sense. Oh no. Don't look at your sword like you're confused, you dippy. No. Uh-huh. But yeah, it's definitely helped, and also, yeah, I mean, like, look at that. That's the best I've done on this fight, hands down. Even before trying Dude Cheese, like, this ash is really good. This ash is really good. I was, like, worried. I was like, is this ash even gonna be good? And I was like, oh, this ash is actually really fucking good. Oh my god. I knew I was gonna like it, and I knew it was gonna fit my vibe. I didn't realize how much, though. Because it's like the whole... This is like the closest to Rosgrees I've ever actually made in a character. Hands down, 100%. Like, she's just Rosgrees now. For me, what I envision her being like. How are you, Comfy? I hope you're doing well. Doing alright. I think. Like I said, I'm certainly... Like, that is promising, so I'm just gonna try a little bit, and if I start getting frustrated, I will go do something else. I will go do something else for my mental stability. It's so weird! I was totally wholesale bought into, like, doing that grind on Melania and Rolana, and just like, no. No! Don't wanna. I don't know why either. Because in a lot of ways, they're not that difficult to fight. See, look, I can actually make trades worth my fucking time with this. I just hate that she can decide to do more attacks. I just hate that she decides to keep attacking sometimes. Which is kind of me and my friend's biggest Souls pet peeve on certain bosses, is when they just keep going. They don't give you a moment to disengage. For seemingly no reason. Might as well go for it. Like, look, this is the first time she's slow walk. Oh, and she's not even slow walking at me. What the fuck? These games sometimes. Woo! That was close. Nope, and she didn't do it again. Nice. Uh-huh. Yeah. I haven't done Giant Pot Man. I don't need the biggest arsenal jar, but I'll probably do that near the end of the game because, yeah, those fights suck. Those fights suck because, yeah, exactly that. Good. That's good. Something in the air, something in the sky. Sleep has been tenuous at best. Now, to be fair, I think on Tuesday I did stay up. Like, I went to bed at a normal time, but I, like, decided to marathon Alien Romulus and Alien. And I know me. Whatever it is about those brains, they work certain chemicals in, or what I know things about those movies. They work certain things inside, certain chemicals inside my brain, and for whatever reason, I usually have like at least somewhat evocative dreams. I don't think there was maybe a xenomorph at one point, but there was definitely a couple of things that were influenced by it. So. Does take counter damage. This boss is stupid. Oh my god, she's susceptible to counter damage, and by a lot of it. I hate this boss. I think I have to hate this boss on that alone. Oh, it did. Well, now that I know that, which is stupid. Well, good poison to that. Nope, not gonna let me. Nope. Did I miss? I think I missed. What the fuck? I swear to God. She just doesn't. Look, she just doesn't. I have somehow pissed off her aggro table in such a way that she just does not. She does not. Melania gives you breaks. She doesn't. If you're close to 120 or 140, you should be okay. You've heard struggle because you got one shot by literally everything with zero vigor investment and being 100 levels under them. Yeah. I mean, that area is weird in that you go to Caelid, and Caelid is pretty tough, but it's like mid, game area, and then Dragon Barrow's like end game. It's like an end game optional area. Like, you don't go back there until you're around level 100, and I've always been like, why? Why are you like this? Elden Ring? Elden Ring? My thoughts are, I can summarize it in a really stupid way that makes sense to me. Alien Romulus is the Alien Isolation of Alien movies. Not just because, but partly because there's straight up Alien Isolation references in Alien Romulus. Now, here's where I'm at with Alien Romulus. I don't think it's a bad movie. I think it's actually a pretty good movie. It's pretty okay. It is not what I watch Alien for, which is a big irony because this is a movie made for people who like Alien. That's where I'm in a weird spot. I like Alien a lot. Like, a lot. Alien is one of my favorite movies of all time, and certainly one of my favorite pieces of horror media of all time. Aliens is one of my favorite action movies of all time, and is a fun romp. It certainly is not as good as Alien, though. Not by a long shot. Peter Jackson, I'm sorry. Just isn't. Alien Romulus said, people keep complaining that alien stuff is bad. Why don't we just give them what they want? And if you are wanting more of what you wanted, then yes, Alien Romulus is a pretty good movie. It's fun at times. It's got some great special effects. It's got some great moments. But I do think that, one, personally, subjectively, it's too loud. Movie takes too many moments to scream in your eyeballs, which I never like when a movie does that, which is ironic because I literally watched Alien right afterward, and Alien has jump scares. And you want to know the funny thing about Alien's jump scares? They are actually really well handled to kind of cut tension and are not ever something scary, which I think is fascinating. I've never thought about that. Because the scary things that happen in Alien are not jump scares. They're terrifying. But when a jump scare happens, nothing happens. Nobody was in danger when a jump scare happens in Alien. They're not very common. They're a little loud, but they're a specific kind of loud that doesn't feel grating, at least not to me. Whereas, fucking, who many times in Romulus something happens where a loud sting that's the other thing, no loud stings. The original Alien, all of its jump scares are all diegetic. They're all because something in the environment. They're all because so much of that movie is about its tone, about its atmosphere, and about absorbing you into its setting. And I would say Romulus does that too. Romulus is good for that. Romulus is a beautiful looking movie. It looks fantastic, and the set design is great, incredibly faithful. This is why I like to call it the Alien Isolation of Alien movies, I think, is because so much of it understands Alien. It studied Alien, and the setting is phenomenal, and the visual effects are great, and the alien looks pretty good. But nothing has captured for me, very few things have captured for me, including Alien Isolation, what makes Alien, the original, truly great as a piece of horror fiction. And the irony is the characters, and the situation, and the way that it handles its kind of weird survival elements that are not really even matched or met in a lot of horror media except outside of maybe survival horror games. And Alien Isolation only falls short because it kind of suffers from the same characterization problem of Amanda doesn't really come off as a survivalist like Ripley does. something about Ripley is very tenacious. She's got a certain kind of attitude to her that doesn't make her necessarily stronger or wittier or better than anyone else. She just is tenacious. You get this vibe that she's fighting with every inch of her life in that fucking movie, and you don't get that? You don't get that in a lot of Alien media. It's weird. Aliens comes close. Aliens is like the next closest thing I can think of that comes close to Ripley feeling like she's fighting for her goddamn life. Like, that, it's so weird to say that, but that's such a rarity in Alien media now that you don't get that vibe of the people who are in this situation are truly fighting with a, like, survivalist intent. Except for that first movie. You get a really... Because so much of that movie is about them trying to make plans to deal with the situation, but the plans don't always work. But they're trying things, and they're things that make sense. And they're not complicated things. That's the other thing, is they're reasonable things to try in that kind of situation, in a survival situation. And Alien Romulus doesn't really do that. As soon as shit hits the fan, everybody turns into a baby, and yeah, it's a terrifying situation. I would turn into a baby. But that's what made the original so good, is people turned into babies, but also were fighting for their fucking lives, you know? It felt more genuine for that. So, A minus, no, not even A minus, minus on Romulus for continuing to be a part of the problem, if I might so boldly say, is missing the point. People miss the point in Alien, and the irony is the things that have drawn the best inspiration from Alien, probably video games. Something about it is very evocative to a video game. You could argue, I was thinking about this, that Alien predicted survival horror. Alien predicted a lot of survival horror. And I'm not saying isolation, I'm saying as a whole. So much of that movie is built like a survival situation. And any movie that understands that are the movies I like. The Descent is another example. The Descent feels like a good movie because it examines survival. But it got everything else right. The references only distracted me so much because it lacked so much of that element. I wouldn't even minded the Easter eggs and the references if it just felt like there was more. And there wasn't. It wasn't. That's a problem. That's my problem. The Easter eggs themselves are not bad, but they needed more. They added too many potatoes, not enough meat. Added too much potatoes, not enough meat. Which is a shame. I loved that director's work on the Evil Dead remake. I think it's really good, and I thought he would handle it well. And the irony is kind of looking at it in retrospect, he did the best in-between of Alien and Aliens that we are ever going to get, I think. Well, maybe not ever going to get, but certainly that we've gotten to this point. And it makes sense. You know? Makes sense that in a certain sense, if he's like got kind of a goofier side to him, that the Evil Dead remake is something totally that makes sense for his directing style. You know? Evil Dead is a very goofy franchise. What sucks is, like, I think a semi-serious alien comedy horror would have been really good if it just would have been given an opportunity to be its own movie, but it isn't. One of my biggest issues is that it is too concerned with its pedigree. It's too concerned with being alien. That it can't be anything but alien. Why my hot take is everybody can cry about Covenant until the end of days. I at least liked it because even if it's unoriginal because it stole from something else, it at least was something that I had never seen before and was unique for it in the Alien franchise because it was something unique to Alien. And I love that kind of stuff. I mean, you could argue that perhaps Mr. Ridley is borrowing a little bit too much inspiration from Lovecraft. Sean complained about something at the end of Prometheus, though it is a pretty good movie. He just straight up was like, he needed to actually modify a little bit more, because literally the ending of that movie is just the ending of Cthulhu. And I was like, really? And he's like, they literally drive the boat into the face of Cthulhu. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. It's literally a thing that happens. Wasn't worth it. Oh, you knocked me out of it. I didn't get away with that. So yeah, my takeaway with Romulus is it earns its 7. For what it does well, it's really good. Like it plays a lot of respectful homage, but that's all it does. It doesn't try to. It pays a lot of respectful homage to the elements of Alien that are still noteworthy. I rewatched Alien. Those set designs are some of the best ever made. They're really fucking good. They're like, still to this day, incredible to me. They are the pinnacle of their aesthetic, and they are still modern to this day. They do not look old. They do not look old. Or if they do look old, it adds to it, since everything in that movie is supposed to look old. Arguably, the only thing that could be improved with the original Alien is the very slight momentary presentations of the alien itself. There's some times where it looks a little goofy. It does look a little goofy. That could be touched up, but that's like it. That's all. And he still looks great otherwise. He still is there's a reason why he's still persisted in the social consciousness to this fucking day. He's an iconic design for very good reason. On, piece of shit. God, I hate that. I hate this fucking boss. Rolana is just... she's just... She's just bah. Oh, nice. I don't know what the scat seal upgrade is, actually. Oh, yeah. His. Yeah. You don't have to beat his sons. You just have to beat him. Unless his sons give you something. I guess I haven't tried to kill any of the dragons up there. Yeah. I'll give it one more, but yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I just hate her so much because she is so inconsistent, right? I want to, like, I feel like they programmed her that the more damage you do to her, the more aggressive she gets, and I don't like that, because then when do I get to, if I'm doing too well, she gets too aggressive? It's like, then when do I go get to a fucking attacker? She also just doesn't give you very much space to get, like, healed in or anything. I don't know how that didn't count for counter damage. I don't know how that didn't count for counter damage, but whatever. Ow. Kill the dragons. Big one loses a chunk of HP. You kill the dragons, the big one loses a chunk of HP. You might be considering a different dragon, I think. The rest of them respawn and don't drop anything noteworthy. Huh. And you're not talking about Greydol, right? You're not talking about the gigantic dragon, right? Because all you have to do with him is slash at his tail with a bleed weapon. That's how you deal with him. Well, specifically, you need to hit him with a bleed weapon that you can use. To learn from my mistakes. Learn from my mistakes. Make sure this bleed weapon you can actually use. Because bleed does scale off of your ability to use the weapon, apparently. Nope. Nope. No. Nope me. Nope me. Go explore the Cerulean Coast. I feel like I haven't done that much. I feel like there's like... I've been over here? No, there's a death root there. Over there. Oh. I didn't realize he was like a puzzle. I don't think anybody realized he was a puzzle. I think everybody just hit him with a bleed weapon until he died. Which is infinitely, at least, easier. Maybe time-consuming. Maybe more time-consuming, but infinitely easier. And you could do it at the very beginning of the game if you get Blood Slash. That's what I do. I get Blood Slash. As soon as I get Blood Slash, I take a weapon that I can use, put bleed on it, and then I hit him until he's dead. That's how you get a good head start on everything. Wait. Up there... Oh wait, I have been up there. There's nothing up here except for one of those guys. Never mind. Never mind. We're gonna explore the Cerulean Coast instead. Because I haven't really explored the Cerulean Coast on either of my playthroughs. I just kind of went through it. To me, it seems like a very pretty but kind of empty area. So yeah, Alien Romulus is okay. It is a movie for Alien, made by an Alien fan for Alien fans. I liked it because I'm an Alien fan. Can't say that it's good for it, though. I was pandered to. Pandering that was good is good. Pandering that wasn't good is not very good. It's in a bit of an awkward spot, too, because I think a lot of media, when it comes to that kind of pandering, seem to misunderstand a certain amount of... because even I call it the alien isolation of Alien movies. When Alien Isolation at least understood this a little bit better, you can't just plop something recognizable in front of somebody and say, look, don't you like this? Because one of the major issues with Romulus is that they just keep on re-quoting the previous movies. It's like, yeah, I get it. Like, yeah, I get it. But, that doesn't do anything for me. It's like, you just are saying something that was in a previous movie to make me go, oh yeah, remember this? When, actually, one of the things... Oh, hey, look, it's a golem. What are you doing here, golem? God, that's so fucking stupid how strong that is. But, one of the things that Alien Isolation actually does really well with its fan service is that it understands that part of what makes the fan service so good in in that movie, or in that game, is that you get the opportunity to actually interact with the parts of the movie that you as a fan would have wanted to interact with. Being able to go down to LV4, getting to go down to the planet and explore the spaceship, like, that's cool. They actually did something with it, you know? Like, they didn't just show you something that you would recognize, they give you the opportunity to engage with it in a new way that you didn't get to before that would make you go, ooh. Whereas, very much Romulus just keeps quoting the original movie sometimes, and it's like, no. Just no. I don't know. Not necessarily good for it. Now this is an area I've definitely never been in. A lot of demi-humans. Found dogs. Not dogs. We found good dogs, not bad dogs. I don't know what these sprites' deals are. Sorry, those things are dangerous. There's a summoning pool here. That's interesting. Oh, there's a boss over here. And like a metric fuck ton of demi-humans. Well, I'm in my bird. This is just one of these guys. Oh, never mind. It's a lot more than just one of these guys. Get him, bird. Kind of banking on my bird to help a little bit here. With the ads. Dude, this is actually a pretty cool set piece, actually. I like it quite a bit. Oh, wow. It's not very hard. This is cool, though. I like this. Starline sword. Oh, and they all... Oh, that's neat. Yeah, I liked that. Well, my bird's gonna kill them all because he's a monster. Bad bird. You don't need to keep doing this. It's a katana. It's an int katana. Closest smaller dragon was sleeping in half the HP, so you killed it and heard the giant dragon scream and saw his egg. Oh! Ah, gotcha. Huh. Well, I guess poo on me for going a little bit monkey brain and just saying, hit dragon until dead. I mean, he does have a lot of health, and it is still a viable strat to do bleed cut, since that's how bleed works. Oh. For a second there, I was like, well, my bird has satiated its bloodlust. Spanish storm is now coming over here. Yeah. I'm actually at a tenuous spot with that, because the worst feelings are, for me actually, I still haven't quite perfected certain things about my process, is like, there's like an in-between that I really like, but it's usually that in-between that I'm always like, the initial and then the after the in-between, I'm like, I don't wanna, which makes it hard to keep up with. Also, I've just been fuck busy as I was telling my friend yesterday, because I hung out with Aaron yesterday. My time has been spent working because I was not what I thought was only going to be a 2-3 week project turned into, you know. Oh hey, got a weapon. Turned into a now 2-month project, which is fine because it's definitely going to be worth it. Like, don't get me wrong, the Millennia video is coming out really nicely. But my time has been split between working on the video, not working on the video, and worrying about the video. So it makes me really want to... I'm not focused on myself, I'm focused on the video, which might not be a good thing for my mental health. And I'm trying to remind myself that every now and then. Listen, love you, Tim Rogers. I'm trying not to pull a U. I'm trying not to pull a U. And I feel like just like anyone else who has a bit of workaholism in their blood, has a tendency to work a little bit too much. Work a little bit too much. Uh-huh. It is real. It really is. Yeah, I mean, like, I admitted it on stream. I like a good shave. I like a good, nice, clean shave. Makes me feel good. It does. It's a net positive. It is. But there's a part of me that's like, I've been seeing them. Like, do I take the plunge on one of them permanent hair removal products? Because I never had to shave or shave a lot less. That'd be nice. It's not even well, it's kind of expensive. That's also too, is what it is it gets kind of expensive. I've at least toned it down to a pretty good process so far. I highly recommend getting a double-sided single blade razor. It is better. Or maybe even just one of those old tiny single blade razors. Get something sharp. It's better for you. And then just some nice shaving cream. I was before using a shaving soap, which was pretty good, but I found a shaving cream that's better. So, ow. Least favorite. I hate those environmental traps. Woo! Oh, it's one of these. Oh yeah, this boy's here. Forgot about that. Fuck. I do a lot of damage, though. I do a lot of damage. I should actually put on things like my... Where's my Taker's cameo? Oh, fuck. I didn't switch that. I meant to. That probably would have helped. Taker's cameo and the Ancestral Horn. Yeah. Aww. I hope your situation changes, because it's twofold. It's either A, if you get in a situation where you're more comfortable, or B, where you get in a situation where the people you're around are more comfortable with it. That's always the tough thing for me, is like, for a long time I wasn't very comfortable with it, not because I was uncomfortable with it, but I was uncomfortable with other people being uncomfortable with it. But I have been fortunate in that I've found a situation in which, at the very least, I don't feel uncomfortable about it. I guess. I don't know. It's my body. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do with it. That's where I'm at. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Definitely do not do it without a product. Absolutely. Not from experience, just from common sense. Don't... You better have something. But otherwise, I would recommend it. I would recommend it. Like, you do need a product with it, but, like, it's been the best for me. What's ironic is, like, people swore... like, I was literally on a swim team. They swore by, actually... They were like... My last time swimming, everybody shaved, except for me, because I was being a wuss, because I was a young boy who was still a young boy, who still wanted to be a young man, who was like, no, it's weird to shave your legs for some reason. Like, even, regardless of how my opinion is now of my body, no. Shave your legs if you like it. If you like the feeling of shaving your legs, shave your goddamn legs. Regardless of what you feel about anything. Like, if you like the feeling, if it makes you feel better, do it. But, they were like, we use the girl razors because they're better than, like, the boy razors. And I remembered, like, remembering that when I was getting into more shaving. I was like, okay, let's try it. And I got a female razor, and it was the worst shave I have ever experienced in my life. And I don't know if it was because of the specific one I got, or if it was because I did it wrong, but it was bad. It was really bad. But it was also a multi-blade razor as well, and I have stopped using multi-blade razors a long time ago. Oh yeah, that's true. It's just too expensive for me right now. And I kind of think it's a little... I think where I'm at with it is fine. I did feel a little bit weird with it after a while. I don't like the smell. Still don't like the smell. I would rather shave, actually. But it is definitely more convenient. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, if you use it correctly, it can be great. But also, if you use it incorrectly, it'd be kind of bad for your body, actually. I think. I've, like, suffered some chemical burns from it because of it. I missed. Ooh, got me. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, it was bad. Another product I swear against. Do not, you've seen this. Do not use, I think it was called Beam. I kept on getting advertisements for it. I was like, fine, I'll try it. That sounds convenient. Why not? And it looks like a little sponge almost. Like it's a little, it's a plastic block that you rub on you to exfoliate your skin and remove hair. Warning, if you do not use it correctly, it exfoliates the skin right off your body. It was the most painful experience I've ever had. So if you use it, warning, use it correctly. And I'm sure I used it incorrectly. I threw it away immediately. It was bad. It was only $30. Like, fine, but I was like, well, they literally got their pound of flesh. I'm never using that again. Or it's called Gleam, I think. Ah, you bitch. Alright. Stamina. Bonk. I don't even know how I did that. Leopard print legs, yeah. That's another, again, if there's any reason, if there's any true reason why I'm, like, interested in that is, at least from my experience, You can only get so good with any given thing, and the only true good solution is permanent removal, which, I mean, I'm interested in, because hair is gross. I'm sorry. I don't like it on me. I don't mind it on other people, necessarily, but it is a plus if you care about that, because to me, it's kind of actually like a hygiene thing at this point. It's actually more of a hygiene thing than anything else. You feel cleaner. You feel prettier. That too. But, like, really, like, I think it does something to the brain. But yeah, you can only get such a good. I feel like everything always has like a pretty like, not reasonable necessarily, but pretty tangible like negative consequence, right? Like, you know, there's always a feeling that, you know, the positives will outweigh the negatives once you find a process you like, but there are tangible negatives that are like, ugh. When in reality, if I can be quite so blunt, human beings are supposed to have hair on their legs. They are. They are. And that's a blunt statement. That's not me saying, like, you know, act absolutely. Listen, I'm still subscribed to the camp that I want to not have hair on their legs, so. Up. That was close. Uh-huh. Yep. It's just like the feeling of being smooth. Me too. Period. No buts. It does take... It still takes a little bit. It's like probably about... For me, it takes about 30 minutes, but... If I were to keep up with it, it would take less time, but that's my problem, is I don't keep up with it. Same with my facial hair. I'm telling you, I'm, like, getting a little tempted, because there's supposed to be, like, you know, home-use permanent hair removal, and I'm like, maybe. Maybe I don't have to take long baths no more. That is pretty fucking convenient. I feel like I'd have to do a lot of research, though, because, again, like, you know, a lot of ways, a lot of that stuff is not very good for your skin. It's still just not good for your body. Like, it is very stressful and straining to your body, and it's something to consider. It's something to consider. What? Yeah. Yeah, those. Yeah, I'm talking about those. They're tempting. They are tempting. The dragon out here. I actually haven't fought any of the undead dragons. I probably should. I know they're super weak to faith. Like, super duper weak to faith. So as far as I know, all they give you is dragon hearts. You know, runes, but... like, that's it. Also, I'm a little disappointed by the Cerulean Coast. It looks great, don't get me wrong, but there's, like, nothing in here. There's actually more... there are, like, very specific points of interest, but they're so far away from each other. There we go. Great. Crickets from that. You're being such a fussy boy today. I don't know what your deal is. He's been very fussy recently. I don't know what his deal is. He just has to figure it out. What? Mm-hmm. Well, you're still supposed to at least, like, you're supposed to, like, shave it. You are still supposed to shave it first and, like, get it when it's, like, light you're like supposed to shave, probably wait a few days and then get it. But yeah, me too. If I let my leg hair grow back out, it gets kind of... It gets obnoxiously thick. I don't want to go that way yet. I don't want to go that way yet. That's not what interests me. There's nothing over there. There's nothing over there even that I can really do or deal with or benefit from. Actually, there's something that apparently I missed. All the way... Apparently there's something here that I missed that I should go get, because it would be good for me. I need to get the wolf ring. Wolf ring does exist in this game, and I should get it. Alright, I'm just looking... Yeah. I explored everything up there. Thought here. There is something this direction. Ooh, no. Did it hit like a bird or something? It's supposed to do buy daily after shaving to prevent growth. Huh. And see, that to me is like not that bad, because that would like line up to, you know, that would line up with usually what should be my shower schedule. I shower every 1 to 2 days, or 2 to 3 days. I have a bi-daily shower sequence because I don't do that much to get all that dirty, and I do kind of subscribe to the doing it too much is equally as bad for you as doing it not enough. Can be bad for your skin. Can be bad for you to do it too often. But then again, I probably should get more in the habit of doing like a daily shower with bi-daily like hair, since I have so much hair. That's the one that I think you need to do, probably. That I need to do, probably. Because also a shower would just be good for me brain. Showers are good for my brain, I've noticed. Showers and baths. Guys, play video games, take showers and baths. Please. Please. Not because sweat stigma, but actually, like, you probably would be happier and more well-adjusted if you focused on your body and not on your KD. Just saying. Oh. Bad video game. I had to take damage to make that fall. I don't know what it is about Souls games, but I've always had this inclination that I'm kind of going back on. That whenever the game has you take a damage tax, I thought it was a bad thing. Like, you should be able to somehow, quote-unquote, play this game without taking any damage. And, oh, I can't go down here? Oh, yeah, I can't I? Oh, shit, I thought I could get something down here. I can't. I mean, there's more stuff up here. I could do stuff up here if I wanted to. There's stuff up there. I could go over here. I know how to get over there. Like, there's plenty of stuff I could go do. And fight Renala. I didn't know that was blocked, though. I did not know that was blocked. I actually don't even remember what unblocks it. Well, I know what unblocks it, but I don't remember what unblocks it. Exactly. Exactly. But I will attest, it's not even laziness, right? Like, I don't think it's laziness for me. It's me realizing, oh dang, sometimes you just get distracted. Sometimes you just get distracted. Like, sometimes you just get caught up by other things that you don't focus on yourself enough. And that's only as much of an excuse as, well, you should focus on yourself more. Honestly, that's it. You should just focus on yourself more. That's my golden nugget is take care of yourself still. Don't no matter what's distracting you, still take the time to figure out your own brain. Figure out your own brain. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Something up here that I somehow missed. I really don't know how I missed that. I thought I explored all this with the intent of doing it all, too. Yeah. But that kind of stuff, it also depends on who you are and what you are and how you do that. I, for one, am okay with being a little bit lazy in that I like it as, like, a way to, like, feel good consistently rather than something that I want to stress about upkeeping. So, like, I'm okay with, like, okay, it's been, like, a week or two, but now it's been a while, and I'm like, okay, I need to. I also keep on falling into the lovely brain trap. I'm gonna call it the lovely brain trap, where you convince yourself of, oh, I will do that when I do this first, and now the thing has taken so much longer than would have just been better for me to be like, I'm going to do this for me. I have a bad habit of doing that sometimes, where I'll be like, I'll do that after I get this done, that'll encourage me to get that done, and it's like, that doesn't change that. Even if it's encouraging me to get that thing done, that thing that I'm trying to get done isn't just taking a long time to do anyways. Period. I'm bad about that. But hey, at least I know it, so I'm like, oh wait, that's not an excuse. Even if it is doing the thing, it's not an excuse. Actually, don't ever try to brain trap yourself into being like, if I encourage myself to do one thing, to reward myself with the other thing, that'll get the first thing done. The answer is oftentimes it can work, but it also can be a bit of a booby trap in which you realize, oh no, that wasn't as easy as I thought it was gonna be. And it never is. Frustrating. Go for it. If you're comfortable with it. Like, if anything, if you're comfortable with it. I'm not bothered by stuff by that. Trust me, I'm not. Is it a negative consequence? Uh-huh. I mean, I probably do. Or at least on some level. I think everyone does a little bit, no matter what. Easily distracted, diagnosed or not. Given how everything is right now, too. That's my conspiracy theory. It's like, maybe people aren't even as much. It's just the nature of how the world works right now. Which is equally still not as good. It's not to talk people down from it. It's more of a... It's a symptom of some problems, I think, either way, no matter what. Like, it's a bad thing. It's a thing that needs to be processed and coped by everyone everywhere. there, I think. That's fine. Remember, really the only rule is no bummers, but it doesn't sound like a bummer. If it's something like kind of, you know, like, well, that's embarrassing. Of course, embarrassing things are welcome here. Everybody does embarrassing things. I do embarrassing things. I actively, honestly, so much of my brand is about me embarrassing myself. Why would I ever tell anybody not to embarrass themselves? Gotcha. Dude, you're fast as fuck, boy. I mean, I did win my last race in swimming, but a part of me wants to bop Child Isaac on the brain for being so close-minded to not only thinking that he wouldn't like it, but also to think that it wouldn't have actually improved his ability to do swimming. Yeah, I mean... And hey, no judgment there, because if you're having problems... Oh, hey, look, that's the thing I was even looking for. I think, actually... This is a very good thing I found. This would increase my poise, yep, to the amount that I actually needed, because people say that I had it at 41 and around 51 is what you want, so this is actually what I wanted. I thought I was going to have to fight a boss for this. Fuck. I got exactly what I was looking for. I mean, I still will finish this dungeon, but... No secret passage ahead. You know what? Fair enough. Uh-huh. I wouldn't say I've had that much of an issue, but then again, I've just had a problem with it in general. It is the best thing for it, though. Absolutely. Because everything else is awkward, difficult, dangerous. Shit's a bane. You want the part of the human body that shouldn't. It's that. It's like, why is it there? Why is it there? Nobody likes it. I don't know anybody who likes it. If you like it, good for you. I don't. I don't. Nobody I know does. Sucks. It's the worst. Boy, that is gonna make a huge difference for me. I think if I do this and then couple this with Mia's rune. Ah, I am not. I'm lucky. I'm a silent boy when it comes to that to begin with. When I do, most of the time I don't. Not that I don't quite have that issue. Yeah, unfortunately. So sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that come. No judgment. Listen, Jackson totally owns it, and he's our gaseous friend, and we love him for it. So, never judge. Never judge. The gut bacteria got to do what it's got to do, you know. Gut bacteria's got to process. This is an interesting cave. Oh. Oh, it's this. Yeah. We're gonna get friends. Sure, we're kind of struggling with this fight. But I'm a little overleveled, so... Yeah. Something tells me this will be a cinch. Oh my god! Good job, bird. It was a cinch. Hey guys, it was a cinch. It was in fact a cinch. What's funny is I don't know if this will help the fight, but it will be good. Ain't that just the way? I mean, dairy in general does that, I think, for everyone. Like, I'm not lactose intolerant, and I think I probably have that a little bit. Speaking of which, eat a bar of cheese. Eat a bar of cheese. Interesting. Not expecting that. Seriously? Go through that? Huh. Didn't realize I'd already poured a second cup of coffee. It's 11:30. Now, I will say, I'm making some changes to the schedule. I will be ending at around 2 o'clock for a couple of reasons. A, I need a little bit of time back. B, I already start early on Thursdays evenings, so I need an extra hour anyways. Like, I'm losing an hour. I was losing an hour before, and now I have the same time I had before. And C, can I have plans? I have plans. At least I have plans. I don't know. I don't know. Go beat this bitch. Let's go beat this bitch. Let's go beat this bitch. Oh, shit. Here. I'll go reset it. Nothing lost. Nothing lost. I think... we definitely leave that on. And we go with... the two-sword. Two-handed. And we go with... this. Yep. Oh, God. I mean, they are made out of keratin, yes. Keratin is a substance. Also, what certain kinds of mammals use for their horns. Keratin, actually. Alright. That's a lot of damage. That's a good start. I don't guarantee that I'm going to use... I'm not going to re-up the rune if I lose it, but I should at least get value out of it while I can. Oh. Yeah, do that. God damn it. God damn. Fucking counter damage. Fucking counter damage. Nice! She finally did that fucking attack. it works. It works. Gotcha, you piece of shit! It was worth it, it was worth it. Get your fucking ass into the ground, you bitch. Doing better today. I am. And I wanna say this as a no but situation. I am sorry for the last couple weeks. I was still, some stuff came up and it was it was bogging me a lot, and it was. What's more important is, you know, I re-examined what was bugging me. I came back to this. It's fine. It's fine. I only apologize for that I was poopy. We're fine now. That's what's more important. We're fine now. Came back. Okay. Okay. I will say, though, God, that is a really good room, though. You know what? I kind of want to... I want to run around and punch things a little bit, so we're going to run around with this a little bit. Now that I've done that... Rolana's dead. We did it. Ding dong, the bitch is dead.
We are all utterly captivated by kindly Mikula. It is what binds us together.
Oh, she's got nothing new to say. I've talked to her. Spoken to her about everything. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. No buts. I think what's more important, again, is, like, if you have a rough couple of weeks, are you focused on making it through it? That's what's more important. You know, like, don't beat yourself up for having a rough couple of weeks. Like, I come back to that every now and then, where I was probably a little bit too hard on myself for having a rough couple of weeks. That happens. It happens. Everybody get a rough time for seemingly no reason. Happens to the best of us. You turd. Hit him at least. I was trying to do. Missed. Surprised that. There we go. It's like, I'm surprised I didn't knock him over because this is stupid broken. Seriously? Okay. Ow. I heard you. You guys got a little bit more poison, feels like. There we go. What's weird is, where is his weak spot? Where's his glowy bit? You should have a glowy bit. Apparently you can't visceral that one, or I'm dumb. Or I'm dumb. Oh. I still need the smithing stone 8s. Not as much as I needed them before, but I still need them. Oh well. That's the reaction of somebody who was like, I swore I was finding smithing stone 8s everywhere. There's everywhere. There's somewhere. Yeah. I had a moment. Tuesday, like, I had a moment because I was, like, a little overwhelmed by some things. And, there were some plans that ended up getting changed, and I was like, do I even want to do anything now? And I, like, actually sat there for a second. I was like, when was the last time that I just spent time with myself? And, you know, obviously, ha 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 ha, spend time with myself all the time. But no, really, like, sometimes it's good to just spend time with yourself. Like, just genuinely, just honestly, just spend time with yourself. Can be a good thing for you. You know, in my experience, do I necessarily want to be here? Yeah. Like, in a certain sense, spending time with yourself, it is weird to have moments where you spend too much time with other people. And it was hard for me to remember the last time that I just took a day to be by myself in, like, a good way, which can be a good thing. Oh, I'm up here with this guy? Do I want to be up here with this guy? I don't think I do. See if I can find a grace. I don't know if I want to be up here with this guy. I thought there was grace up here, but maybe not. This is also an area I really haven't explored much. I've explored a decent amount of it. It's a pretty weird area. Uh-huh. Yeah, that too. That too. Remember, show kindness everywhere you can. Including to yourself. Okay, this is something I have never found before. Excuse me? Good for people for tanks? You know, every now and then I think that tank builds are still kind of meh, but actually this game has the best tank builds have ever been. This game has the best that tank builds have ever been, so... Oh, maybe I haven't been here. I don't think I've actually been here. Here's what I gotta say about Renala. Relana. Your name sucks. That's really all I have to say, is your name is confusing. You keep on mixing it up. That's really all I have to say. There's a Crucible Knight up here. This is a different Crucible Knight, though, actually. No, it isn't. Wait, is it? This is a different guy. No, that was easy. Well, that was easy. Not that. Oh god, you can do that too. Fucked up. Yeah. No. That was easy. I can be a velociraptor. Look at me. I'm a dinosaur now. I would use these if they didn't look so silly. Ooh, but they give me good legs. What's funny is these are like the Balder pantsu a little bit, actually. They're very silly. They're very silly. They're supposed to be good for... They also actually would be good with this, because this has kicks in it. And apparently it buffs kicks. Hydrate bot. Your breakup wasn't on a Tuesday, but actually on the second best day of the week. Then you remember... Gain the first person who validated me coming out, so... Ah, that's good. Millennia but faster. Millennia but faster. Stupid. That's the irony, is like, I love how visceral her fight actually gets. She has a lot of repetition. I think with Millennia, where I sit with her, is that she is a very, 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 very challenging fight. It's a very difficult fight, and she can be a pain. She can be a pain. But even compared to Rolana, she has a lot more nuance to her design than I think she's even given credit for her difficulty. Again, her biggest problem is she just kind of hits a little bit too hard. She hits a little bit too hard. But I don't really have a problem with that, in the sense that she hits a little bit too hard, but she has so many things about her that help balance that back out, in my opinion. Like, once you do start getting into how her fight feels, she's a very fun fight that you can really, really, really get into. She's one of the best fights I've experienced in a Souls game for me. She's a reimagining of that Artorias fight that I had so many years ago. And Bosch, I gotta say I like it, because I put myself through that willingly and came out of that fight with one of the best experiences I've had in a Souls game, believe it or not. Believe it or not, that was a positive experience for me, believe it or not. That Artorias fight still marks one of my favorite boss fights in any Souls game. Certainly my favorite boss fight in Dark Souls 1. And I made it the most unpleasant experience I possibly could have. For me. Sure, I could have made it worse. You always make stuff worse, but for me, that was probably the worst experiential way I could have experienced Artorias. Personally. Also, I feel a little bit validated in that, having gone around and gotten more Shadow fragments, I couldn't have gotten more Shadow fragments, because the way to more Shadow fragments that I know of in the Southern Continent was literally blocked. I think I've gotten pretty much all of them except for, save a few hidden ones that I just haven't found. I've pretty much gotten every Shadow you can, except for maybe a couple up here. Like, I think you can only get a max up to 7 or 8 before you get to her without breaking sequence, so that makes me feel a little bit better too, that she's just that hard. She's also just that hard. Highly recommend, if you're stuck on Rolana, bypass her for a little bit. There is no shame in doing it. There absolutely is none. There's no shame in doing what will make it something more possible for you. I want to friendly reminder that. If something is difficult for you, and you have to do something to make it easier for yourself, there's no shame in doing that thing. There isn't. I had to do what I had to do to make that fight fucking beatable and enjoyable. And I was only able to capture one of those things. Kicking and stomping skills. Interesting. But it specifically says skills, not attacks, even though there are kicks in this fight. This is like kind of a precise fall. It hurts, or I could use cotton. Or I could use cotton. Do I have long fall cotton? I think I do, actually. Yeah, we do. Objection! Man was clearly biased. Comparing to his experiences to emotions that he's felt before in order to acquire a better, more heightened sense of Catharsis, how dare you? I will not stand for this. Blatant assassination of my means of personal accomplishment. Accomplishment? I don't think accomplishment is the word I want to use, but that's the word I'm going to use. Interesting. There's something up here. I had to get to that. I don't think I've been up there. Huh. You opened the box for me already. That's polite. Old narcs. Ow, 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 ow. Stop that. I'll play God Hand for a bit, because it also makes me feel better. What a good fucking weapon, though. I love this weapon. It's so fun. It's so fun. And then putting fire on it is just fun. It's just fun. Something's weak to fire, it'll fuck them up. Kickstone applies to Dane's footwork. Oh. That's good. Yes. I mean, that's the weapon I'm using right now. There's actually two versions of it, too. There's one that's more kick-centric and one that's more punch-centric. I think I'm going to use the punch-centric one more, but yes. I mean, like, this attack absolutely has to benefit from it, and it's a really good attack, so it might be worth using just because, compared to this, I get more immediate value out of it. Where is that rock? Like, this would do more damage. And that would do more damage. And then there's a version where your R1s are kicks instead of punches. That would do more damage. And that would do more damage. Okay, that's good. I mean, the running strong attack comboed with it is probably really good. I also am a bit of a heathen again. Like, I'm not using Force Palm. Everybody uses... Everyone uses Force Palm. I'm sorry. Everyone uses Force Palm because it's good. I'm not going to deny the reason why people use Force Palm. It's really fucking good. The amount of stagger and hyper armor you get off of it is frankly absurd. But I don't use this weapon to just one-punch men everyone. That's what my big sword is for. I want this for the mobility. And also, why would I not want to be a fast punch guy? I want to play God Hand. To play God Hand, I need something that gives me movement, not hard punch. Or, hard punch would also be good. God Hand does get some pretty good. What's funny is, I mean, I used essentially the Force Palm in God Hand at times, so I can't deny. Attacks like that are just fun. Oh, there's... Wait, what? Did I just hit? Oh no, this is the one that I just hit. I was like, didn't I? Did. Boy, the Bonnie Village is really dark in that. I also get to do stuff like that, which is super fun. Oh, now that's something I didn't know. Come on, Greater Potentate. God, that's so fun. Just fun. Yeah, that does do considerably more damage. I still find it silly the way that I beat Renala is taking advantage of counter damage. That makes me mad. It makes me mad because counter damage pisses me off so much and I had to use it. I had to use it. At least I had to use it. Not everyone has to, but I had to. And I object to that. Had to use something that I objectively dislike to beat a boss that I objectively dislike. That I subjectively dislike. What's funny is, I don't mind counter damage in God Hand, but that's because counter damage in God Hand mechanically makes sense in a certain sense, because so much about that game is about fighting through attacks, and counter damage has a double factor. Counter damage also usually results in you getting a hit and breaking somebody's stance. Like, it allows you to get in a hit and prevent them from attacking you. So, counter damage in that game is proactive. It rewards a bit of proactiveness, whereas counter damage in this game doesn't really feel that way, given how fast everything is. It can break, or you can get like in a couple of extra hits and then be fast enough to dodge. Like, that's another thing, is so much of God Hand is so fast paced based on how you play that if you are using a bunch of jabs like I do in God Hand, I prefer jabs a lot, you usually have enough time to get in a couple hits and then get in another move. And then get in a dodge. So much of that game is about pacing between that, whereas whilst there are weapons that you could argue that for in this game, for the most part, no, you usually don't want to attack out of stance 9 times out of 10. There's Kick's legs, Kick armor, Kick talisman, and Kick spells. There's Kick spells? Like as spells that buff kicks, or buff spells that count as kicks? The hell is a Kick spell? I guess there's a stomp spell. I know of a stomp spell, but I don't know of a Kick spell. Huh. So there are kick spells. Interesting. I cast kick. That's just funny to me. That's just funny to me. Also, what am I to judge? I like me a good flying roundhouse kick. This weapon is just... the jump attack is flying roundhouse kicks, so... Ow. See? Now I just need to play this game like a little bit of Nier and a little bit of God Hand. That did a lot of damage. What did that one do? Was that one... I guess these are smaller? No, these are definitely not smaller. These are definitely not smaller scorpions. Also, this game is proving to me my assertion that, yes, I did make the right choice to decide to switch off of Rykard's rune into Malini's rune, since it gives me the best of both. It gives me... It's a little bit worse for Overworld, but still gives me the sustain I need, which is not that much. Rykard's is really good, like a little bit ridiculously good, but it doesn't give me much benefit in a boss fight, whereas Malinia's still benefits me in a boss fight. In fact, I was able to beat, I think, Relana because it gave me that much more sustain to be able to trade a hit. Because that's the one thing Relana is... You can poise through some of her attacks, and it's fine. Only some of her attacks hit a little bit too hard. Not all of them, though. Like, some of her basic combos are not that bad to just kind of, like, eat a couple hits on. Oh yeah, I've got full pots. I don't need it. It's fine. Continue hitting. Yeah, that's fine. There are 2 stomps that produce ice shards. Oh! But Storm Kick doesn't work. What? That's stupid. But it says stomps. It says kicks and stomps. It should work. That would make sense, yeah. That makes no sense. That makes absolutely no sense. Yeah, this feels like there should be hidden passage, but there is not. There are 2 stomps that produce ice. Oh yeah, no, you said that. You said that already. I read that. Oh. I don't see anything to jump off of. I don't see anything to jump off of. Bah. Bah. Go. We go. Man, having beat Roana really does. Hey, meanie. Get that back. Stop it. Stop that. That hurts. Bolts. Sorry, buddy. I need my health back. Sorry, buddy. I need my health back. That great bot is taking care of me today. I remember doing this dungeon, but I don't remember what was in it. Ah, that's... Yeah, that's pretty goddamn strong. That goes down. Look around to make sure there's nothing else, but I think that's the way to go. This is a dead end, is it not? There are jump downs there, too. Let's see. Do we go the pots, or do we go the other way first? It's also kick skills. Stomp from Axe of Godfrey, the final kick of the Deadly Dance, from the Cirque weapons. Oh. Yeah, I'm actually using that on my other character, too, in a very silly way. Though I might switch off of it. It would work well with this, weapon, honestly. And it would fit my vibe. Boy, I almost... Now... I don't know what good that does me. Unless the other one goes up, maybe? Hi. Off the ledge with you. Boy, he sure did fall a while there, didn't he? Wow, I negated that damage with my poise. Hey, the bullhorns are the right choice. I needed the wolf key, or wolf ring. I did not realize I needed the wolf ring so badly. What can I say? The wolf ring is good. Ah, here. This pulls it down, but what is the purpose of pulling it up? I don't see the purpose of pulling it up. Like, if I go up here... Right? Oh, does it go all the way up? Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. It's in the base game. It is. It's what I just got. It's that, it's the bullhorn talisman. The bull goat's talisman. And without it, I had, what? 41, and people say target-wise, if you're gonna go for a min poise, it should be 50. If you're gonna have any poise in your build, your min poise should be 51. is I think what Jackson told me, and I was like, oh, okay, that's fair. If you're going for a minimum poise build, which, yeah, haven't played Dark Souls 1, minimum poise build is what I go for. Minimum poise means I can usually trade one hit regardless of what the weapon is, except for maybe the heaviest of hits. But 9 times out of 10, I can trade like a couple hits with lighter weapons and one hit from a heavier weapon. Exactly! Because that's just how my brain works, man. That's what Dark Souls 1 taught me, is to realize is trading hits can be fine. Trading hits can be fine. And it's so frustrating to get hit and then not be able to just get in another hit when you just need one more hit to kill somebody. It's just how my playstyle has developed. How did that not poison you? But this combo of the Taker's Cameo and Malinia's Great Rune is quite nice for exploration, because again, and for my build, because it means if I trade a hit, I get my health back. That's the thing is, Malinia's Rune is actually really good for my playstyle if part of my playstyle is trading a hit to get a hit, because then I get a little bit, or all of my health, depending on how I play it. So, I don't care if I get hit. I don't care if I get hit. And I didn't realize I needed a little bit more poise to get that value. I was a little bit short on poise to get that. So, yes, absolutely the Bull Goat Talisman is going to be a mainstay no matter if I'm fighting bosses or not. It is too good. Too good for my build. Too essential. Oh, and back up here. Already. Huh. It is not where I expected to be, actually. Wi-Fi network connection lost. Am I still live? I am. Guys, am I still here? Guys? Blink twice. Say something. Please? I think we're fine. That was weird. Okay. Listen, I will take PSN crapping its pants over, you know, the last 3 months. I'll take it. I'll take this. I'll take this. Absolutely. Oh my god, you have no idea. I've only had really one failure, one internet failure, and it was on us. Our internet failure was the dog. He ran and he got stuck in the cords of the fucking Ethernet cord and yanked the goddamn modem onto the ground. That's the only failure we had in a month and a half. Fuck. Alrighty. I don't know how to get in that room. But yeah, I don't know how to get in that room, actually. I haven't, like, seen anything to imply that there's been a secret passage or anything. No hidden path ahead. Dog sabotage, it's true. Dog sabotage did happen once. Henry was just worried because I kept yelling. And Henry, I appreciate your concern, but... Oh, so this does go down. This one also moves. Do both of these? Oh, this is the one that goes down. I'm not sure how this elevator works. Hold on. Ah, here. Sorry, I'm retracing my steps to make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, I haven't been in here. Thought I had. See? If I was to switch this with anything, it'd probably be... Nah. I mean, I could put on the Ancestral Horn for now, but nah. That's too much effort. That's too much effort. Uh-huh. No! Dude, that's... I literally... My last pair of headphones were because of cat cord drama, and then after that, I have since gone to Bluetooth because my literal corded headphones ended up breaking before I needed a new cord, and I was like, well, what if I just get a Bluetooth and I never have to worry about it again? Highly recommend getting Bluetooth headphones no matter what. I think if I replace these, which these are starting to get worn out, but they're still going strong, I will look into ones that have maybe a lower latency. That is my only complaint, is the sound latency is enough that in some games I was starting to get paranoid that I literally was hearing things wrong or late to the point that I would hear bullets after I was shot in a game where that should not be a thing. But I think I was also just being paranoid, honestly. Hunt does that to you. Okay, I am not actually 100% sure what to do about this dungeon. Apparently I should have gone down to Rad Zone more. Apparently there was more to do in Rad Zone. So this goes all the way back up. That goes all the way back up there. That's nothing. I remember this dungeon being kind of confusing. Yeah, it's a good dungeon. I remember also liking it. What's funny is I have been blessed with cats that are not cord maniacs. At least he hasn't been a cord maniac, though his destructive behavior right now is still frustrating. But we don't gotta get into that. It frustrates me. We're working on it. But from my experience, yeah, I haven't had cord cats. I haven't had cord cats since my first cat. Ah, jeez. God, but... Oh, that's a lot, actually. This is what this is for. This is exactly what this is for. Ah, you piece of shit. So silly. Uh-huh. I'm hyper aware of my cat doing his own awful things, but I'm also at a point that I'm just like, fuck it. It causes me too much stress at the same time, and I just have to... I know he can be better about it, I just have to freaking keep on it, and it's fine. He's just being a brat. This is the power of Melinia's Rune. This is the power of Melinia's Rune, where I actually can be at a place where I'm like, screw it. Who needs to dodge? I don't need to dodge. I don't need to dodge, and sometimes, yeah. Sometimes, yeah. Sorry, I don't need to dodge. Uh-huh. Aww. Poor guy. Hate to see it. broken rune. That's bees for you, though. Also, with these +8s, I could finally get a max-ranked Fire Giant Talisman, which will be good, and I might get close to... honestly, I'm close to max-ranking all my shit, finally. I was discussing this with Jackson, but it is a little absurd how much more resource investment you need for mundane weapons compared to somber weapons in this game. It's one of our issues. You need a lot of investment, actually. God, that's still really good. Holy shit. Oh, he got away with some damage. He got away with some damage. Can't fight you up there, buddy. I can't fight you up there, buddy. Oh god, there's more. Where do they all keep coming from? Uh-huh. Aw, yeah. My cat's a grass eater. He really wants to eat grass for some reason. It's just like, but I wanna, and I'm like, stop it. I looked it up, and it says that they probably have like a little bit of like hairball or digestion stuff, and I'm like, god dang it. But also, he hasn't like coughed up. That's the thing, is like, I did not deal with hairballs until I got my my last cat, and I was like, this is a new experience for me. And once again, I have a younger cat. I think it's just kind of an old cat thing. I think hairballs are more of an old cat thing, or they can be. I don't even think my other old cat really ever had hairballs, so it's a thing they develop sometimes. God, that's so satisfying. Uh-huh. Just cat things. Just cat things. Eating things they shouldn't. Why? Because they do. I still cannot fathom why in this... They did such a weird thing, and maybe Dark Souls 3 is this way too, and I haven't really tried it, but it feels like the R2 attacks are way stronger in this game than any other game. Like, the R2 attacks even in Dark Souls 1 were more situational, and the R1s were what I preferred using. And I've just noticed I've gotten a lot of value out of R2s in this game. They're incredibly strong. It's been silly to me how good they've been. Your mom's plants. Well, that's at least good. See, my cat finds the same grass and tries to eat it every time, and I'm like, hey, stop that. And he's like, but I wanna. Then if I don't catch him, he like inhales all of my hair, which I feel a little bad about, but then we run into issues with it where his poop will have my hair in it, and it'll get stuck in his butt. It's awful. Just like, why? Why, buddy? How are you eating so much of my hair? Get off me, buddy. Oh, there he is. He's in his spot. He's in his spot. Uh-huh, they were alright, but some were actually worth it, and you're not gonna get much out of using light weapons charged R2s, yeah. Yeah, I've just noticed that in this game, the R2s, I don't use R1s, I use R2s primarily, and I don't know if it's because of my build or because of why, but they just seem to be better than my R1s, latently. It just seems like a mistake to use anything but my R2s, and only use my R1s to get in, like, a quick finishing move. Because the R2s aren't slower. They're not slower. They're barely slower. Oh, that hurt a lot. Like, look at that. Just the basic R2 is still enough to do more damage and be just as fast as the light attack. And this game doesn't, at least from my experience, at least in PvE, does not really benefit from having long combo attacks. The shorter the combo, usually the better. Usually. Oh, right, it's this guy. Forgot about this guy. This is a weird boss. I missed. Damn it. Poised it. Oh, stop it. Can I walk onto him? I thought I couldn't. I remember this guy being a weird gimmick. Yeah, that's why. I also remembered essentially fighting him completely blind somehow. But that doesn't seem to be a thing. Weird. I missed. But he goes completely invisible sometimes, but I guess he just teleports. Wow. Weird. Got him. Back to the Bonnie village. Oh no! Okay, I misread that for a second. I was like, oh no! Okay, that's not as bad as I thought it was. Oh, Jesus. Thought he was gonna have to go to the doggy hospital. Which he sounds like he almost did go to the doggy hospital. Glad he didn't have to go to the doggy hospital. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's pretty close. That's pretty close. Yeah, my dumb idiot boy. I'm just like, how does he vacuum it up? Like, how does so much get in him sometimes? I'm just like, how are you filled with this much of my hair? Are you eating it? Why are you eating it? Like, he'll get on me and try to clean my hair sometimes, but just like 9 times out of 10, like, are you just vacuuming it up passively? Like a Roomba? What are you doing with so much hair inside of your body? That was silly. Yeah. I would be worried if he ate, like, something worse. Like, something... I was worried that you made it sound like he ate something pointy. At least to me, it sounded like he ate something pointy. Because, you know, sewing supplies are notoriously pointy. You need pointy things to do sewing. I'm glad he didn't do that. Or, if he did, I'm glad it didn't fucking hurt him. Because dogs are... dogs. I love dogs. Dogs are... bewildering creatures sometimes. They just do the darndest things, dogs. They sometimes try to consume things they probably really shouldn't. They try to ingest materials that they really shouldn't. True. I mean, he does it, but he does it at the top of a cat tower, so... But yeah, probably. Or he just gets a lot of my hair in his hair, and then he cleans his hair, and his hair gets in... and my hair gets inside him that way, because my hair is everywhere. I just, the other day, pulled up a freaking hairball of my own off the ground, and I was like, ugh. Anytime I like... it probably doesn't help that I do like brush my hair a lot, so that probably makes a lot of clumps of hair. That's good. Oh, thank God. Not to say that it's good that your dog ate anything, it's just glad it wasn't that bad. Dogs. Nuts. I should have smashed my dodge. I could have canceled that easily. Ooh, well. Anything down here? Dog. Big dog. Uh-huh. Yeah, no. I try to keep up with it, but yeah, very much the same. Very much the same. It just kind of turns into a nice little, tumbleweed. Nice little me-flavored tumbleweed. Just save that. Let me just save that. But yeah. Utya. Man, now that we're past Rolana, I just feel better. I just feel better in general, too. Rolana was getting me a little bit in my head. Feel like we can make progress again. There's a couple more fights that I'm like, ugh, not looking forward to that, but... Oh well. You will. We're still not there. For a while, actually. My freaking Indian. You fucked up, son. Bad dog. Boy, that does a lot of damage, though. See, I should probably use the perfect block physic because I would enjoy it and it would be fun, but I do think I'm fine with this. It is very good though. I thought about using it. I'm kind of using it on my other character. That's good enough for me, but I definitely think I benefit from just using Malinia's rune and saving physics for boss fights. Major and boss fights is really what I save the physic for. But you can have more exploration-focused physics, definitely. Just the way that I play, I wouldn't get as much value out of it because I spend more time exploring kind of like slowly than I do get value out of certain things. Oh, there he is. I was wondering where he was. Slippery little shit. Hello. You keep doing that, buddy. This very... What is he doing? Bonk. There we go. I do love how the how this weapon feels though. The martial arts are just fun. Yes, more hefty pots, because apparently I didn't have enough. People say that you 3 or 4 shot the fucking giant guys, and I threw 3 pots into one. And I was like, well, I got him to half health, but that's 3 pots for half. That's not a 3 shot. At least not for me. Maybe my scaling's all busted, but that's not a 3 shot for me. That is definitively more than 3. This guy. Oh, mother. Mother. Mommy. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's cool. The hell is this? Likely monstrosity. Time for dung. Oh, don't shit on the giant snake skin. Come on now. He don't deserve that. He don't deserve that. Probably. Though, if it's anything in this game, or any Souls game, they are probably a bastard. Even if they want you to be sympathetic to them, they are still bastards. I still maintain one of the 2 only times that Souls games got me to feel truly sympathetic to assholes are Kirk. I do feel sympathetic to Kirk, And I do feel sympathetic to very slightly, I should clarify that. Sympathetic to, Lotric. Kirk, I feel like, is more obvious. Kirk earns a little bit of sympathy because he feels like he's doing something right, but is not necessarily in the right for doing it. But he does have reasons that are noble, at least, I think. Even if they're misguided. For pity's sake, your place is in the jar. Nice sainthood itself awaits you within. For shamans like you, this is your lot. Life where you accorded for this alone. Okay. People in pots. Visions of South. Visions of Sooth. Uh-huh. Why am I mommying? Am I mommying? Am I mommy? Does that make me mommy? But no, I have sympathy for, Kirk, because, you know, there's a couple times in Dark Souls where they do a pretty, at least for me, they do a... Oh, hey, I did the thing. Now I can technically go there if I want. And so, too, has a powerful charm. Oh, something's broken, so too has a powerful charm. Here, I need to poop, and then I'll get back on my talk. I need to poop. I just realized I really need to poop. I'll be right back. My butt calls. Alright, I'm back. Bridge reminds you somewhere in Limgrave where you wrote a message with a Sekiro reference that keeps getting rated. Very good. I should go back and finish Sekiro. I started it a long time ago and we were streaming it. I never finished it. I do think the immediate next thing I should do is a Bloodborne playthrough though, because I haven't done a solo playthrough of Bloodborne in a really, really long time, and it is probably still my favorite Souls game. Heartily. It's so fucking good. But what I was saying about Dark Souls 1, there's a couple examples of like earnest mistakes on the parts of people who are doing something out of a sense of nobility or even love that I think work. They work for me, and I like writing like that. And those two that come to mind are Kirk and Lautrec. Kirk makes sense. Kirk is kind of simpler. He's just kind of simpler. His whole deal is, you know, hey, I want to try to... They just found... they were originally a Dark Wraith. They were originally a Dark Wraith, but then they found the Fair Lady and had their allegiances changed because they cared for the Fair Lady and thus decided to utilize something that is objectively bad because the setting does one thing right, and that's the Dick Wraiths are dicks. They're not good. They aren't good. And utilize what was supposed to be his whole, you know, something that he dedicated himself, but decided to change it to something else. So he's not objectively a good person for the way that he's going about things, but he is utilizing his original... Oh, that's where that is. Oh, I killed a lot of wolves to get that, too. He's not necessarily a good person for doing what he does, but he is doing it for a reason that is noble through means that only he knows how to do because of what he originally started off doing. And I like stuff like that, because it, like, adds a certain amount of flavor and certain amount of texture to his motives for what he's doing, why he's doing, and why he goes about doing it the way he's doing. I also think there's a little bit added there to be like, Kirk also is not a very good Dark Wraith. He's not a very good Dark Wraith. So, in being kind of a wuss, he also earns a little bit of sympathy for me for really genuinely and generously trying to do something good in the world the only way that he knows how, which is by doing objectively bad things. I like shit like that because it's compelling to me for a character. For me, Kirk is a compelling character for that. He's misguided. He's misguided. That's like his whole thing, is he's misguided. And you can't convince him. He's just trying his best. And then Lautrec earns a little bit of sympathy for me because he is supposed to be someone who objectively wrongs you, who you're supposed to hate. Because his methods are kind of more nebulous and self-purposeful. Like, what he's doing intentionally, and doing intentionally at odds to your, at odds with your kind of, like, interests. And the reason why he works for me for getting sympathy later is that... Oh, I can't level up my health anymore. Nice. His whole deal is he starts off when you first meet him on his own quest, and it's a quest that is, again, not a very good one. He's not a very good person. He doesn't start off as a very good person. I don't think he ends as a very good person either. But he does have an arc that I've always liked when you start, like, kind of reading into his behavior and his actions and what you find, as well as a very wonderful animation that I've always liked by the Purta, because whilst they are a bunch of meme lordy shitheads, and I love them for it, the Purta has one video that is still to this day one of my favorite Dark Souls videos of all time. That also helps to both recontextualize him and... What am I doing up here? I'm not ready to fight this thing. I'm gonna die. Is there an easier, safe way down? Yes, thank God. Fuck. I hate that attack. It's my least favorite thing about that asshole. He's also got the spin hurt armor, yeah. Yeah. But Lautrec, has a character arc that happens off screen. And in this, why did I do this again? In this video, there's a scene and a sequence that they show of Lautrec meeting, the Brass Warrior. I don't remember her name off the top of my head. I like her too. But the Dark Moon Knight, and there's implications with her that she has to wear the armor because she is physically, like, she's just been damaged. She has a lot of physical trauma on her body. That also probably accounts to some, you know, other trauma. And there's an implication, both from the Pud's video and from reading in between the lines a little bit, that he meets her, and his original intent is that he worships that game's setting's goddess of beauty and thinks that there is no other beauty in the world than her, and is very unrighteously so, trying to make that a point that he's a bastard for it. He is a bastard for it. He kills your firekeeper for it because he does not think that there's anything else beautiful in the world, and it's a little shitty. Then motivated by doing that to women. That sucks. I'm not saying that's a good thing, writing wise or otherwise, but it does make him a bastard. It does make him a bastard. I don't think it suddenly makes him a good person, not even for a second. But there's an element to his character that he goes through an arc that he meets this character who's been very badly traumatized, and he meets her and sees something that he had never experienced before as an interpretation of beauty, and reforms for it, and maybe even no longer follows that goddess, and has an arc off screen that he changes. But it's too late. It's too late for him. He's already wronged you in a very specific way, and you are still justified to kill him for it, and that he still has consequences to his actions that you as a player undertake because he killed your firekeeper. That doesn't mean he did something right, and you're justified for killing him for it. And I've always liked that. It's that kind of subtlety that they do actually do every now and then in a Souls game. That's good writing. That's good-ass writing. And Dark Souls 1 had those two moments for two of my favorite moments of that. As well as, Sif's lore and story. Sif's story is really, really good. I've always liked Artorias' whole deal. I've liked Artorias' whole deal. So... please don't miss. Please don't miss. Here's what I'm saying. People say that this is, easy, and I'm like, it's fucking not. I can't fucking do this. I don't know how you're supposed to do this easily. I haven't even... there we go. Oh, okay, it can cancel it. Just have to hit it right square in the center. People say that also regular pots are supposed to be good, but it didn't feel like it. Okay. There. Oh, you just have to get so many in there. You just gotta dunk so many times. Okay. I understand. Does that do what I think it does? They treat it like it's easy. They treat that like that's easy. They're like, oh, you just gotta throw a couple pots into it and it's fine. I'm like, fucking kidding me? Well, since I did that, I'm gonna do the other one now. I didn't get that one either. I'm gonna look at what that does. I don't know what that does. I want to get all of the crack tiers. I want to get all the crack tier, or not the crack tiers. I want to get all the tiers from the torch guys. Oh, it's just an amount of pots or an amount of fire damage? Ugh. Well, that's the thing, is I tried fireballs. I have literally giant fireballs and they didn't work for me. They didn't even do that much damage. Maybe I was missing. I'll try it again, but I really tried, and it was frustrating the ever-living fuck out of me that you couldn't do that, or at least I couldn't do it. Because it felt like, I have the ability to do this, I should just do it. France? Attacks FP, restoring effects. That's really good. Hey guys, that's me going, wowie. That's really good. We're gonna do that, and we might fight the Death Bird over here too, why not? I like fighting the Deathrite birds. I'm a weirdo who likes fighting the Deathrite birds. Yes. And that's the part that's hard, is like, getting the slam dunk. You gotta get the slam dunks. The slam dunks are not easy. And that big fire attack, well, it's good to know that if you time it right, you need to throw it in while he's doing that, because you'll stagger him. That I didn't know either. Let me do this. Why could I only make 6 of these? Oh, that's why I'm out of bread. I'm out of mushrooms. Ooh. Might be able to buy some more. Hold on. Well, we'll do this first. We'll do this first. Then inventory just in case. Just in case. People say regular pots are good, but I don't know. I don't buy it. Yeah. It's the problem I have with all of these, is they're just a little too gimmicky. They're not really good fights. They're cool spectacles and they're cool stage hazards. They're not good to fight. They're not good to fight. Hey, but this is good. This is good. That not so much. God, he's so far away. Get over here. Stop spamming that, please. At least this one has more space. This one has a lot more space to work with. Getting closer, I can't tell. I can't tell if he's close enough. Yes, he is. I'm just gonna risk it. Stagger him. Now. Why are you doing that so fast, you asshole? That's a mistake. Fail. What's weird? Why did he take so long for the other ones? He, like, took a lot longer for the other ones. Well, I need to check this. I might actually have I could probably buy mushrooms. We'll find out if I can. That'll be very nice, because then I could just top off. If not, I guess we come back to this later when I have more red mushrooms, because... Oopie. But I think I could buy red mushrooms. I think I can. I don't know why he did that so fast. Like, he did, like, a faster version of it. Like, before, he, like, took a really long time to cast it. This time, he, like, did it really fast multiple times in a row. And I was like, what? Wait? that one in particular seems to be a bit of a pain. But at least now I have 8 hefty pots, so I mean clearly that's enough. I guess you need 6. I guess you need 6. In before it's just white mushrooms, because I found a bell bearing for mushrooms in the DLC. In before it's just... Oh. Yep, it's white mushrooms. Boo. Would have been so nice too. Because otherwise, what do I have? Inventory... Item crafting. Yeah, other than that, I have furnaces. Oh no. Never mind. I need red. I need red. We'll try it. We'll try it with these. We'll try it also with my giant fire, but I don't think I can do it. Not without the hefty pots. Not without the hefty pots. Because it staggers them. Being able to stagger them is what made that actually possible. Otherwise, you just keep spamming that fucking giant attack. Sucks. Go again. Two hefty pots. Worry about that. I'll try the regular fire pots, but I don't know. They've got, like, these guys, I guess, just have damage thresholds of you have to hit them a couple times with it before they stagger anyways. I also don't know what it is about this one in particular that eludes me. This one is difficult. This one is difficult. Go up here. Or stuck. Now. I'm better off not using Torrent. I feel like. Come on, come closer. God damn it. God, that does so much damage. Lock game. Don't even know if I hit it. See, at least that one took about the right amount of time. Oh my god. I think that's also part of it, is he has two versions of, yeah, he has two versions of the attack. One where he does like a little bit, and one where he does like a lot. One of them is much faster than the other one. I might have to come back for this one. Oh, I got stuck on a bush. Well, Yeah, that doesn't seem to feel that good to me. Damn it. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, people are like, oh, even regular fucking fire pots work. And I'm like, do they? Definitely doesn't feel like it. Yeah, that doesn't feel great. What? Why? This fucking game sometimes, man. Hey, look at it! Can you blame me? That was bullshit! That was bullshit. I mean, I know you don't blame me. I just mean, like, clearly, I just need some fucking commiseration here, because that was bullshit. That was such horseshit. Why did he back up? Why did he back up like that? Look at that. It feels like the big pots are really the only way to deal with it. I don't know. Which is a shame, because I literally have this, and it doesn't feel like it does enough. Uh-huh. But yeah, I don't know. It does not feel like... It does not... I'll try it one more time with just using fireballs, but it feels like I need the hefty pots. It feels like I need the hefty pots. Like, just based on how that went, I need the hefty pots. Which is a shame, because... I don't know. People make it sound like it's not that hard. This one in particular, though, has been such a pain. Put this on. Just in case. Some FP regain. It's a tough. He's a tough one. He's a tough one. I don't know what his deal is. I really don't. That's the only thing that's frustrating me with him, is that he's just frustrating. And again, I think really the hefty pots are the way to go. I'll try it one more time. One more time. I mean, I don't really have runes here to lose, so... There you go, buddy. Rude. So yeah, I didn't realize he has two different fire attacks. One that's like bigger-ish, and one that's smaller. That doesn't feel like it does more. I expected to die, honestly. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm gonna wait until I get more hefty pots. Or not more hefty pots, but more resources, because apparently I only had enough resources to kill one of them. Oh, God. Why is it that precise, then? Ugh. That's so bad. What's funny, here. There's one more thing. There's one more thing I can try, because technically I have another spell that has a wider range. As in, like, a bigger weight, like, wave of hit that I could try. I can try... Fall Upon him. I could try Fall Upon him. Because that one is like a big... like a big shotgun. That one's like a big shotgun of fire. Can I charge it? Yeah. This one's like a big shotgun of fire. My fireballs weren't even hitting the enemy? What? This is why I'm like, what the hell? It's like, is it something obvious too? Like, is it like, oh yeah, that's where you hit him? 'Cause to me, I just assume that you're hitting them where you lock on is the weak spot, right? That's what I assume. That's what I assume. Time. Know what it is about it. I want to fucking dive straight off that goddamn cliff. Huh, that's so weird. So you can do it with basic fireballs, you just have to hit them on a pixel, apparently. The problem is they're a big basket filled with fire. What pixel is it? Certainly ain't obvious to me, that's for damn sure. This is that very weird way. It's one of those things that I don't know if it would be better. I still am like, is this better on torrent? I don't actually know. It doesn't feel like it. To me, it doesn't feel like it's better on torrent. Maybe the heights will help. Oops. Feels like it's going too low now. That missed. Yeah, it's so rude that that can miss. Yeah, I mean, I kind of picked up on that too. I think something about the big fire spout also allows you to chain it into a big hit, but not made the most clear, and then he does shit like that. He also just hits a lot. And he spews faster than I can get to him. Rude. Ah! Yeah, I hit it. Somehow. Did it right. So yeah, it can work. Don't know how. It has something to do with this. Oh, you got really high for that one. How did I do that? But I don't know how I did it. Oh well, ain't that just the way with Souls games sometimes? Oh, I did the thing. Ow. Oh. Just worked one time. I don't know why, but my character likes to not run sometimes. They just like to quit running. I don't know why. I'm holding it. Oh, no, they're not. I just can't outrun those. That's so annoying. Yeah, you go on a training arc. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. But hey, that does answer a question. I can use my fire powers, which I was like, why wouldn't I be able to use my fire powers anyways? So, I just have to hit it in the right spot to get the stagger, and I don't know if it has to be the big shot, but I don't know. Or maybe it's a damage minimum. Maybe I have to hit so much fire damage? Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. Certainly don't know. But hey, that at least feels like this is doable. Finicky, but doable. I just need to now figure out how to survive his fireballs more. Yeah, ain't that just the way? It also just really does not help that his fire attack is genuinely that hard to evade. Oops. Get it. Nope. Actually hit the R1. God. It sucks that he can prepare a second volley before his first volley is done. That's also something that's just like, why is he able to do that? He should not be able to do that, in my opinion. Based on this gimmick that they're wanting me to engage with, why should he be able to prepare a second volley before the first volley is even finished? Time to put on the flame drink. One of the few times where I'm like, you know what? I don't need poise right now. Hold on. We'll do one more thing. I did literally just get it, and I think I even have a better version of it if I don't have... Or I literally just got one and might have a better version of it. Yep. Yep. I get that one? It like had something to do with the, specifically the like the big explosion. That's all I know about it. I certainly need to do this no lock, or at least I think I need to do this no lock. I don't actually know. Yeah. I do want to know who fucking play tested this and was like, yeah, this is fine. I have words to say to you. I have words to say to you that this is working as intended. At least it feels like, yes, I do think I need to stay on point too, and at least more consistently evading the fireballs. Damn it. Running out of space. Don't worry about that. Am I even hitting it? I am hitting it. Don't know if I'm doing this right. I mean, clearly not. I think the answer is no, I'm not doing it right, but more of what I can do differently to do it right is what I'm struggling with right now. Uh-oh. Ow. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Hi. Now I'm too close. Good. What is your hitbox? Buddy? Al? It definitely doesn't feel like locking on is doing it. Yeah, we're gonna try, this is the last try, because I definitely know I could do this if I had heavy pots, but I do not have those right. Oh, I got it! Or, no, I didn't. Fucking hell. No, he just pulled off his attack. It felt like it did, but at least now I'm avoiding getting hit. God damn it. Ow. Boy, I hope this auditorially doesn't hurt everybody else's ears. I don't... Come on, man. I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, well. I am doing something right enough, but Who knows? I don't. I really don't at this point. I don't know how I hit it. I really don't. I don't think anybody does. I have no idea. I have no idea what I did. I'm just gonna get the hefty pots. I'm just gonna get the hefty pots. Who knows? Somehow I got it to proc once, and I don't know. I don't know. Not me, that's for damn sure. And if you know what I was doing wrong, I'm glad. I don't. I feel like I did it the way that worked that one time. So, who knows? Who knows? It makes no sense to me. An enigma to me. Yeah, no. It's not worth my patience right now. Not worth my patience. It's not worth my time. It don't make no sense. It does not make a single bit of sense. Meh. I just have to save up resources. I just need red. I need red mushrooms. I don't think I'm gonna go farm red mushrooms. I'll have enough. I'll have enough playing the game. Once I have enough for another one, I'll have enough for another one. It is so weird though. Rabbit. Rabbit. Alright. Rapture does not move. Server down thought there was something up there. There really isn't. No, there's this! Oh no! I can't use it. Whatever will I do? Does it feel disingenuous? A little bit. Do I care? No. Master key always. Master key always. Always use a master key. If you find yourself in a situation where the master key is viable, you use it. Always, always, always use the master key. I would consider this a master key situation. I would consider it a master key situation. Same kind of thing, at least to me. Rabbits, cannon. Another jar cannon. Yet another jar cannon. But hey, that's why I do this, is to be like, guys, people, the dang darndest things happen to me when I play video games. I just have the wildest luck. Things that should work don't work for me sometimes. This is why I am a strong proponent of, if you are a backseat gamer, don't. Sometimes you can't just say what works for you, because for whatever cosmic reason, it doesn't work for everyone. I have an unbelievable propensity to run into situations that don't seem possible. As well as also doing what somebody asks me to and have it not work. That's one that gets me is, like, when people do. Like, and why I'm so starchly against it is, I have done things people recommend me to do, and they don't work sometimes. They don't work a lot of times. I don't know how to feel about, trust me. It's a weird one. Anus Mater. I guess it's Metyre. Manus Mater. Oh shit, I changed mine. That was back. I need to get my big ball. An unseen propensity to get into situations. Yeah. 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 Quote it, baby. That's me. I would use the Fell God's Fireball, but I don't think it would actually work. I could. I could use the power of the sun. I could use the power of the sun. We'll see. It's everyone's favorite edgy girl. Excuse me? Just not load in? Be on the next one. No, where is she? She should be here. Did I fuck up?
Well, we don't often receive visitors. I am Emir. Welcome to Manus Meta. It is a pleasure to have you. In lands so forsaken as these, chance encounters are precious indeed. Seeing that we have convened here on this day, allow me to mark the occasion with a modest offering.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. This is how every conversation with him should go. If you don't have this perspective, what are you doing? I can't take credit for this one. David found this. David found this, and I love it.
The map I gave you charts the site of a hallowed ruin. It is said that after sounding the hanging bell there, one's fate will be guided by the stars.
Do it, you
I
won't.
only wish to be of service, to help those who fight for their purpose. I'm not mistaken, am I? I can see it in your eyes.
Can you? I can't see my eyes.
Are you not? Is something the matter? I've given you a map to the hallowed ruin. Oh, I suppose you expect a lesson of me, do you? I know the feeling. Those with purpose are nothing if not ravenous. For power. For truth. I am a glintstone sorcerer. We study the stars and examine the life therein. Are you familiar with our findings? Long ago, we began as stardust, born of a great rupture far across the skies. We too are children of the greater will. Is that not divine? Is that not sublime? And yet, none can fathom its implications. Its utter brilliance.
I like this guy. How dare you! That'll be embarrassing.
Oh, yes.
That would be embarrassing. I'm so flattered and embarrassed. Oh, there she is. Where the fuck were you?
I've no interest in small talk. My only concerns are the concerns of Count Emir, and you are not among them.
Wow.
Only, there is one thing I will say. Count Emir's kindness is a gift. Should you cross him, you will sorely regret it.
Hey, edgy girl.
Be gone. There is nothing more to say. Be gone. There is nothing more to say.
Okay. Bye. We'll go do this now. We'll go do this now. I mean, I love this quest. This quest is really good. I like this quest a lot. It's a good quest. It's probably my favorite element, or my favorite portion of the DLC. I'm not even a magic Well, I mean, I'm magic, but I'm not even an int magic boy. Uh-huh. I love her. I'd let her kill me. Nah, she's not my type. Listen. Melania is my stepsister, so I love her. I'd let her kill me. Thank you, Tim Rogers. Circa Tim Rogers 2022. I actually don't know when he made that video. Can't do my own citations. Fake fan, fake gamer, fake content creator. I'm bringing back MLA, guys. I'm doing it one fucking video at a time. I plan on, when I finish the, one of the things I'm going to do is I am going to very extensively cite all of the sources of everything that I used in the video, if not because protection, but because it's the right thing to do. It's just the right thing to do. I should cite all of the things I used, because I used a lot of things in that video. And sure, maybe it doesn't give me permission to use it, but at least I did the right thing. That's something I worry about, actually, a lot, is I'm going to make this video, I'm going to post it, and I'm going to get immediately dinged for content, because that's how the world works now. But I have to at least try. I have to at least try. And I'm going to make a citation section for it. But yeah, the production of this video has now gone on way higher than I expected. The production has gotten higher than I expected, which is not a bad thing, actually. I think it's quite a good thing for me and for the video. I'm actually putting some genuine production value into it, and it's amounting to something. That's the more important thing, is the production value is actually making a difference, and you will be able to tell. There was a lot of production value put into this video. I'm very proud of that. It's the most production value I've put into any given piece of media I've ever done, and proves to myself that if I actually sit down, take the time, and put the production value into a piece of work, I do good work. What the fuck? Straight up didn't know this was here. Well then. Well then. I mean, I've already got both of his stuff, so... No, his other thing is something I don't care about. It's just his beard. It's just his beard as a whip, I believe. Well, that's good to know. I didn't know there was a sarcophagus here. Why is there a sarcophagus here? I straight up did not know there was a sarcophagus here. So yeah, I'm excited for that video. The Melania video is coming along very, very nicely. Like, really nicely. And I think it's gonna be really good, and a sign of the kind of work that I can do if I give myself the time to do it. And then I can have my own Tim Rogerian self-exploration of, maybe I shouldn't work so hard, but I haven't hit that yet. I'm in the I'm still working hard portion of my life, so let me get through that first, and then I can start telling myself, maybe I work a little bit too hard. Let me at least get some success first before I get to that point, please. That's all I want, is a little success before I start going, okay, I work a little too hard. Maybe I should dial it back. But hey, that's the dream, baby, I guess. Wow. There's an easy way to get this thing. Honk! Hey, that's pretty good. Well, I did the horn, and because I've already explored this area before, I can guarantee it's cool, it's beautiful, there's nothing else in it. Other than crafting resources. There's nothing else in this area. There's absolutely nothing else. It's cool. I love this area. It looks dope as hell. There's nothing else in it, which is a bit disappointing. I mean, I appreciate the spectacle of it. I can appreciate that. I like that. I can appreciate a certain amount of. It's just kind of a spooky place. Some spooky enemies. Ow. Wet. God knows that these lamprey guys are pretty scary. I like them. They're weird. Don't know their implications, but they're cool. And I like me a good lamprey design, because lampreys are unnerving as hell. People eat them, and I'm like, how? Why would you put that in your mouth? Well, when you don't have anything to eat, put anything in your mouth, I guess. So, if I was really hungry, I guess I'd find a way to cook lamprey. Because they just look objectively like something you shouldn't eat. To me, they look like something you shouldn't eat. But then again, I do kind of have the same brain as that one character for Dungeon Meshi that I do want to eat most animals. So, lamprey's not my first pick, but maybe I would try it. Yeah, fair enough, me too. Ah! My theory is proven true! The finger creepers hail from these ruins. So now must I sound this one hanging bell, and sweetly cradled shall I come to be at the bosom, the exalted mother. Yeah? It's creepy, but bad. Like a bear. A lot of bears. I think this is a dead end. Sure as pits, this feels like a dead end. Sure as spit, this is a dead end, I think. I can't help it. Boobies, boobies are made for mouth. Amongst other parts of the human body are made for, well, that's arguable, but still. Mouths are good. Mouths are good. Nod, nod, mouths are good. Nod, nod, mouths are good. A limited edition? Holy shit. Was that a mythical? Was that a mythic? Uh-huh. We live in the era where things are judged by their rarity, so... yeah, I can make that Zoomer joke. Uh-huh.
Oh, there you are.
Uh-huh.
The exalted timbre of the bell is reaching
Trimby.
these ears of mine. Gracious, the starry sky is wondrous tonight indeed. Only your fate shines brighter. Now, these are for you.
Good.
Think nothing of it. I have made my decision to be of help. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore. Ah, you met Yulan. Well, I
Yolan.
hope that she behaved at least. The poor girl has overcome grave misfortune. Her tongue can be sharp at the best of times, but don't think that makes her a bad person.
Actually don't know what SSR means
It's
off the
no
top of my head.
surprise her little sister too has a heart of gold. I fear that you have borne witness to the whole of it. The conceits, the hypocrisy of the world built upon the Earth Tree. The follies of men. Their bitter suffering. Is there no hope for redemption? The answer, sadly, is clear. There never was any hope. They were each of them defective, unhinged from the start. Marika herself, and the fingers that guided her. And this is what troubles me. No matter our efforts, if the roots are rotten, then we have little recourse. Ever young Mikola saw things for what they were. He knew that his bloodline was tainted, his roots mired in madness. A tragedy if ever there was one. That he would feel compelled to renounce everything when the blame lay squarely with the mother.
Interesting. Interesting.
May the gleaming stars guide you evermore.
Super, super rares, gotcha. But what about that mythical? What about that mythic?
How did you... Did Count
How did
Enos
I?
reward you with that? Then I see you have gained his trust, and therefore mine. I am Yolan. The night is yours now to wield. Don't get the wrong idea. We are neither friends nor confidants. I am merely honoring Count Emir's wishes.
Perfect.
Enough of you. Enough of you.
Enough of me?
Enough of you.
Enough of me? You enough of this?
Enough of you.
How rude. How rude. Can't believe she treated me like that. And how dare you? You're not a meta pick now. You just gotta wait for the next patch, baby. Uh-huh. I'd let her kill me. To this day, Tim Rogers is saying I'd let her kill me is still one of my favorite bits he's ever done. It's so funny. I love her. I'd let her kill me.
Oh, hello. Did you feel it? Mikola the Kind's enchantment appears to have broken. But while my devotion to kindly Mikola remains unchanged, by my troth I am not so sure about the others. No, wait. Perhaps this is a blessing in disguise. I can wield my sword to cull the undeserving, those unfit to bask in tender Mikola's presence.
Frida?
I should have thought of this earlier.
Frida?
Right. It's time to begin ferreting out those of us who don't deserve to be at kindly Mikola's side.
Solier. Don't send. Make no suggestion. I'll talk to everybody first.
Intriguing. What remains there to be said? Do you presume us allies even now? Though Mikola's spell is newly broken, I must profess. The spell mattered little. Uphold his covenant, Mikola shall, and in godhood redeem our rueful clan. Then Marika and vilest Earth Tree both will at last be from divinity wrenched. And surely, contented I will be.
Okay.
But first, clear resounds the call of vengeance.
Uh-huh.
The Impaler, Mesmer, must pay his due. In vengeance.
How
for
dare
the
you
flames
not take your words seriously?
my blade I wield. How could I allow myself to forget? Revenge alone assures me peace of mind.
Well, the Horde Scent is fine.
Think not to hinder me upon my path, lest you too wish to face the reckoning. Think not to hinder me upon, lest you
Time to go talk to everyone now that the spell is broken. Hey, Tolier. Hey, Tholier. What you doing, buddy? We're gonna talk to everyone, and we're probably gonna call it there. Like I said, I am fine having, because this will keep me from getting burnt out as quickly on Elden Ring. It'll make sure that I keep it brief, and we start earlier, so
Oh,
this helps me.
are you not affected? Even with the spell broken, I'm feeling rather lost. Haunted by memories of St. Trina. Her visage, her sen, the lure of velvety sleep. Would kindly Mikola chasten me for falling for St. Trina, while knowing that she was the discarded half? The problem is, I simply cannot help it. I would sacrifice everything just to gaze upon her one last time.
Hey, he's doing fine. Hey, he's doing fine. And he has nothing else of value.
I'm feeling rather lost of St. Trina.
Quick question, while we're still here, will those subsequent FromSoft playthroughs be on Thursday mornings as well? Probably. Yes, yes. I mean, I would like to keep this to be FromSoft Day until maybe I play through every FromSoft game. We'll see. Not every Souls game. Every Souls game. I can't do every FromSoft game. Though I would probably enjoy Ninja Blade, amongst other FromSoft games. But we'll see. I think I'll try to largely keep it this way unless something else changes, to which I would let everybody know. Wait, there's Redmane Freya. Oh, and there's Lita. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah. 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 Got to get the story. Got to get the story. I don't even remember why I'm here. Oh yeah, that's right. I killed Moog to get here. And then we went into a big creepy hand. Nice! Well, there you go. Like I said, unless something changes. But for now, we're gonna keep it this way. And I would, of course, let people know if something changes.
Oh, there you are. Good. If you
have a
happen
cool
to see
sword.
Lady Leda, tell her that I'm striking out on my own. Don't worry. I've no mind to cross any of you. The guidance of kind Mikola remains etched into my very flesh. It's only... there's something that I must know.
Ah, boy.
Kindly Mikola spoke of the vow he once made with General Radahn, and it is here the vow shall be honored. I am a Redmane. I must know the nature of the vow.
Okay.
I'll be out on my own for some time. There's something I must know. There is no need for concern. I will be true to my word. Though I do feel a hint of regret. Lady Leda and Honorable Ansbach are of a special breed. How glorious it would have been had we met in battle as sworn enemies. I'll be out on my own for some... There's something I must...
If only we could have tried to kill each other instead. Wouldn't that have been grand? Wouldn't that have just been grand? Wouldn't that just be fantastic if we would just kill the fuck out of each other instead? How good would that be? How nice that would have been. Yeah, I'm gonna catch up everything on the dialogue here. It's probably a good ending point. I'm glad I was able to get Renlana. I still feel bad. The only thing I feel bad with her is that I did kind of have to abuse. I an Ash to do it, but not really. Otherwise, I don't feel bad about that because she was bullshit anyways. She was bullshit anyways, so fuck it. She's dead. I'm happy about it. She's dead, and I'm happy about it. Don't take that out of context. Please. And unequip these.
I don't feel it. It's broken. Kind Miquella's light is gone. But I stand tall. Together, we work. Together. For Miquella the Kind.
Thank you, Pot Boy.
I don't know what to do. Our mother abandoned her brood. She did not love us. We are her children. What should we do? Must we be sad forever?
This is my favorite dialogue option I've ever received in any game. I mean, there's a good answer here, obviously. But it's very tempting to say this because it's funny. Remain sad forever is an incredible thing to say to someone. Yes, remain sad forever. God. It's so funny. It's so goddamn funny.
Maybe that's kindly Miquella's love. Love for all the unloved. Love to banish the pain.
What a good boy. What a good boy, though, Moore. I need these. Not have any runes? Are you kidding me? Oh, I don't. Fuck. Well, never mind.
Oh, I know. Give this to Tiolier. He asked me to find it. I finally found it.
Okay. The fuck is that? The Tutolier. An unknown liquid apparently gathered and aged by the Forager Brood. Alright. Anyways, Ansbach, how you doing, buddy?
Miquella has discarded his great rune. The fog that vexed my aging faculties has been lifted, and follies better left forgotten haunt me once again. Once, in an attempt to free Mork from his enchantment, I challenged tender Miquella, only to have my own heart rather artfully stolen. I knew not how weak I was. I believed that with sufficient mastery, even an Empyrean would be within reach of my blade. I could not have been more mistaken. Miquella the Kind is a monster, pure and radiant. He wields love to shrive clean the hearts of men. There is nothing more terrifying.
The femboy is actually a bastard.
Righteous tarnished. Miquella the Kind makes my blood run cold. I am loath to admit it. But even at this very instant, I wish to run very far away indeed. Righteous tarnished.
I mean, I like that as a detail. I like that as a detail. Not everyone is okay with the fact that... That's the whole... Like, charm is such a fascinating... RPG thing, right? Like, you just... I've never been super comfortable with charm or, like, charm effects in a lot of things. Because, like, mechanically, it's fine. It's a debuff. It's whatever. But, like, narratively, it's kind of fucked up. It's a bit of alarming. It's not an okay thing. So it's kind of neat to have something that recognizes that charm effects are scary. They're scary. They're scary. Like, if you are made to care about something or like something or someone against your will, it's fucked up.
I'm feeling rather lost. of St. Trina.
I don't know what happens when I give him this.
Oh? What's this? I have to say, Sir Moore has an awfully sharp eye, doesn't he? It's wonderful. This ebony, as lustrous as the night sky unending. I don't think I could ever thank him enough, but I'll have to think of something. Ah, forgive me. You two deserve your share of the reward. I'll mix up something special. If you find yourself weary of the weight of this life, then just give me the word. Sleep is a balm. An eternal sleep is an elixir. Is that so? Then take this. This concoction concocts even the oldest of dragons to sleep. For you, it will grant the sweetest slumber for all eternity.
Oh, thank you.
I'm feeling rather lost of St. Trina.
Oh, okay, I was supposed to do that. Causes immediate depth if imbibed by an ordinary human. Seems like an important item. Probably don't want to you waste it. Probably don't want to waste it. Probably. Alright. 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 Well, that's good. No, we made good progress. We have a couple places we can go. We have the farthest north and the farthest south to go to now. We made good progress today. I'm not touching this yet. I'm actually not touching this until I get closer to Skidoo, like 12 or 15. This is a cool area. Bastard. It's a bastard. It is a bastard. Not worth going in there until I'm ready and capable, for that matter. So we'll probably head north first. We'll either head north or head south. I have two directions here. This has more stuff. This has one thing. We could probably do this next time, actually. It depends. But hey, I think we're well past the halfway point on this DLC, at least based on what I played. Because based on what I played, I've pretty much done most everything. There's just like a couple things. Oh, I guess, can I go up here now? Yeah, I can go up there. I actually don't know. I also haven't been in my other playthrough. I haven't been in here, and I haven't been through all of this. And there's a lot of shit. There's a lot of places to go now. It's opened up. Once you get past Rilana, the rest of the DLC pretty much blossoms out, and you can do all sorts of stuff. So, but I am gonna go ahead and call it here, because again, I need a little bit more time since we start earlier. It's, believe it or not, harder to get ready in the amount of time that I gave when I end at 3. So if I end now, it gives me more time, and got maybe plans. We'll see. We'll see. So, start closing everything down. But before I do, my body is gonna be mad. So I'm going to first open up Bing, and we're gonna work on something together. You can participate for this. All that I ask is at the end of the stream, I open up Bing Create, which is an image generator, and I'm going to generate an image with you guys. All you guys need to do is type something into chat. Could be non sequitur, could be topical, doesn't matter to me. And I'll utilize what chat says as a reference for the prompt, and we'll generate an image, and I'll share that image before I close down the stream. So to get us started, and then I need to go do an emergency, because apparently I shouldn't have eaten that cheese. It's fine. We'll do finally defeating Relana. Finally defeating Relana. Be right back. In that time, whatever you guys say, I'll also utilize it and then finish up the prompt. Guys, fair warning. Don't. The cheese is a little bit limp. Probably don't eat it. And ensuring she remains sad forever. So I can finally go find my husband, Nicola. Alright. I'll let that cook. I wonder if it'll take. Sometimes they get fussy about content. Like that, but eh. Should be fine. Yep. So stick around to the very end. I also do a bit of a closing bit. We do raid after every stream, so that way the daywalkers in our chat keep watching. So everybody else out there, make sure to go unlock your doors and windows, because it's no longer lunchtime for daywalkers. And thank you for joining, everybody. Hope you had a good time and you enjoyed the show. If you're able to join the live show, thank you for stopping by and chatting and watching. If you watch this in the future, thank you for taking the time to go back and rewatching the VOD. We appreciate it. If you're out there and you enjoyed this and you want to see more of what we're up to, I recommend scrolling down below and following or clicking any of the links. There's a link to an Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and a Discord. We post when we go live on any one of those platforms, as well as anything else that we're up to, and just generally you can come hang out with the rest of the community there. It's a good time on the Discord. Speaking of which, a shout out to our community there and everyone who follows. You guys are a wonderful audience and we appreciate you. If we do anything particularly entertaining or noteworthy, feel free to clip it and share it on the internet. Just make sure also a hashtag with MCCanary or link it back to the stream so people can find more of the good stuff we do here. And as always, if you want to see the stream grow, you gotta let people know. I am glad that people are talking about the stream, and I encourage you guys to do it more. It helps us out, and it's a really cool thing that you can do. Like, just genuinely. And I appreciate it. So, if you want to help the stream out, and just want to be a cool guy, tell people about the stream. I won't. And as always, a huge thank you to all of our supporters on Patreon and Twitch. Your generosity allows us to continue to expand the stream as well as take on more projects, and the stream would not be made possible without viewers like you. So we thank you. If you want to see your name added to this list, as well as a couple of the benefits you could get, you could always subscribe directly on Twitch or check out the Patreon page here. It'll show you everything that you can get, and any amount is always appreciated. Once again, thank you. And thank you to Amounts who do a wonderful job holding back the robot army and preventing becoming famous. And thank you for hanging out, everybody. I had a good time. Elden Ring went much better. Ding dong, the bitch is dead. I'm not looking forward to at least 2 other boss fights. There's a couple that, whilst one is genuinely really cool, I'm very nervous about fighting solo. Another one, who's cool but frustrating, I'm not looking forward to fight. There's a lot of DLC bosses that I'm like... but we'll see. We'll see. So, before you go, I'll get you through housekeeping and get you on your way. Make sure to check out the rest of my friends in Goblin Entertainment. That's our network, and you can find everything that everyone else has done in all of their channels, what they've been up to, and you can find the rest of my stuff here. I have my own link tree that has everything that I post to, such as a VOD channel for the Twitch, as well as a YouTube for my own videos, an ArtStation for my art, and a SoundCloud for my music. So go check everybody out in Goblin Entertainment. Alright, stick around. We'll be heading over to Tria. Looks like she's doing some karaoke. She's a good singer. Another VTuber, she's a good gal. Everybody go say hi to her. Otherwise, have a good afternoon. Take it easy. And remember, Rolana's not real. She can't hurt you. She can't. She can't hurt you. In here. Deep down in here. Is that my husband? Is that what they think my husband looks like? Is that what they think my husband looks like? That's closer. Which one of these is supposed to be Rolana? Is that Rolana? Is that her? Is that her? Or is that my husband? See, this is rad. Is that my husband? I can't find my husband, guys. I don't know which one it is. How do they know what part